बन्धविमोचन भवभयभञ्जन
बन्धविमोचन भवभयभञ्जन
प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन
पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन
पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन
पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन
लम्बोदरा जय गजानन पार्वती नंदन परमदयागन लंबोदरा जय गजानन बन्ध विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन प्रणव स्वरूप प्रणव स्वरूप हे शिवनंदन पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन
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 लंबोदरा जय गजानन
My eyes are forever seeing your form.
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 My ears are forever hearing Saira.
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 My voice is forever singing your glories, my Lord.
My voice is forever singing your glory, my Lord.
My voice is forever singing your glories, my Lord.
My voice is forever singing your glories, my Lord.
Sainatha, Sainatha, Jaya Jaya He Sainatha.
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 Make my body your puttaparthi.
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 Make my heart your prashanti.
Make my heart your prashanti.
Make my heart your prashanti.
My heart your prashanti.
Fill my life and joy.
Fill my life with love, peace, and joy.
Fill my life with love, peace, and joy.
Fill my life with love, peace, and joy.
With the music of your glory, Sainata.
The music of your glory, Sainatha.
With the music of your glory, Sainata.
The music of your glory, Sainatha.
Nata, Sainata. Jaya Jaya He Sainata.
Sainatha, Sainatha. Jaya Jaya He Sainatha.
Sainata, Sainata, Jaya Jaya He Sainata.
Sainatha, Sainatha. Jaya Jaya He Sainatha.
My eyes are forever seeing your form.
Seeing your form.
My ears are forever hearing Sairam.
My ears are forever hearing Sairam.
My voice is forever singing your glories, my Lord.
My voice is forever singing your glory.
Sainata, Sainata, Jaya Jaya He Sainata.
Sainatha, Sainatha. Jaya Jaya He Sainatha.
Make my body your puttaparthi.
My body your Puttaparthi.
Make my heart your prashanti.
My heart your Prashanti.
Fill my life with love, peace, and joy.
Fill my life
With the music of your glory, Sainata. Sainata, Sainata, Jaya Jaya He Sainata. Sainata, Sainata, Jaya Jaya He Sainata. My eyes are forever seeing your form. Bhajore
Bhajure Manava Sadgurudeva. Bhajure Manava Sadgurudeva.
Bhajore Manava Satgurudeva.
Bhajure Manava Sadgurudeva.
लक्ष्मण जानकी जय बोलो हनुमान की।
राम लक्ष्मण जानकी जय बोलो हनुमान की।
राम लक्ष्मण जानकी जय बोलो हनुमान की।
राम लक्ष्मण जानकी जय बोलो हनुमान की।
अंजनी पुत्र बल भीमा आंजनेय बल भीमा।
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 बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा।
बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा।
बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा।
बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा।
वायु कुमारा बल भीमा वानर वीरा 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 बल भीमा।
बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा।
बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा।
बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा।
बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा।
परति पुरीशा साई रामा पावन पुरुषा साई रामा।
पुरुषा साई रामा पावन पुरुषा साई रामा।
परति पुरीशा साई रामा पावन पुरुषा साई रामा।
परति पुरुषा साई रामा पावन पुरुषा साई रामा।
साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई रामा।
साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई रामा।
साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई रामा। राम लक्ष्मण जानकी जय बोलो हनुमान की। अंजनी पुत्र बल भीमा आंजनेय बल भीमा। बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा। वायु कुमारा बल भीमा वानर वीरा बल भीमा। बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीम बल भीमा। परति पुरीशा साई रामा पावन पुरुषा साई रामा। साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई रामा। साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम साई रामा। राम लक्ष्मण जानकी जय बोलो हनुमान की।
साई माता पिता दीन बंधु सखा।
साई माता पिता दीन बंधु सखा।
साई माता पिता दीन बंधु सखा। तेरे चरणों में साई मेरा कोटि प्रणाम। तेरे चरणों में साई मेरा कोटि प्रणाम। साई माता पिता दीन बंधु सखा। साई माता पिता दीन बंधु सखा। तेरे चरणों में साई मेरा कोटि प्रणाम। मुझे शक्ति दो मेरे साई शिवा। मुझे शक्ति दो मेरे साईं शिवा, मुझे भक्ति दो मेरे साईं शिवा, मुझे मुक्ति दो मेरे साईं शिवा, मुझे मुक्ति दो मेरे साईं शिवा। साईं माता पिता दीनबंधु सखा,
रामचंद्र रघुवीर रामचंद्र रणधीर,
रामचंद्र रघुवीर रामचंद्र रणधीर,
रामचंद्र रघुवीर रामचंद्र रणधीर,
रामचंद्र रघुवीर रामचंद्र रणधीर,
रामचंद्र रघुनाथ रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ,
रामचंद्र रघुनाथ रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ,
रामचंद्र रघुनाथ रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ,
रामचंद्र रघुनाथ रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ,
रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधु,
रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधो,
रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधु,
रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधो,
रामचंद्र रघुवीर रामचंद्र रणधीर,
रामचंद्र रघुवीर रामचंद्र रणधीर,
रामचंद्र रघुनाथ रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ,
रामचंद्र रघुनाथ रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ,
रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधु,
रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधो,
रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधु,
रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधो,
रघुवीर रणधीर,
रघुवीर रणधीर,
रघुनाथ जगन्नाथ,
रघुनाथ जगन्नाथ,
रघुराम परधाम,
रघुराम परनाम,
मम बंधो दय सिंधो,
बंधो दय सिंधो,
रघुवीर रणधीर, रघुनाथ जगन्नाथ, मम बंधो दय सिंधो, मम बंधो दय सिंधो, रघुवीर रणधीर, रघुनाथ जगन्नाथ, Paradama Mama Bando Daya Sindo Raghuvira Ranadira Raghunatha Jagannatha Mama Bando Daya Sindo Mama Bando Daya Sindo Ramachandra Raghuvira Ramachandra Ranadira
भोला जय सत्य साई की जय बोलो सत्य साई की भोला जय सत्य साई की जय बोलो सत्य साई की
भोला जय सत्य साई की जय सत्य साई की जय
राम कृष्ण जय पावन पुरुषा जय बोलो नारायण की जय
राम कृष्ण जय बोलो नारायण की जय
राम कृष्ण जय पावन पुरुषा जय बोलो नारायण की जय
राम कृष्ण जय पावन पुरुषा जय बोलो नारायण की जय
भोला जय सत्य साई की जय बोलो सत्य साई की जय
भोला जय सत्य साई की जय बोलो सत्य साई की जय
सनातन धर्म उद्धारक साई आपद बांधव गोविंद साई ईश्वरामा प्रिय सुत साई सत्य साई की जय बोलो सत्य साई की जय सनातन धर्म उद्धारक साई आपद बांधव गोविंद साई ईश्वरामा प्रिय सुत साई सत्य साई की जय
सत्य साई की जय
सनातन धर्म उद्धारक साई आपद बांधव गोविंद साई ईश्वरामा प्रिय सुत साई सत्य साई की जय बोलो सत्य साई की जय सनातन धर्म उद्धारक साई आपद बांधव गोविंद साई ईश्वरामा प्रिय सुत साई सत्य साई
Sairam. Perfect. And a loving welcome to all of you today. What a glorious 5 days it has been. And here's the sixth. Starting with Ladies' Day, the World Conference, Swami's 100th birthday, and this is the post-birthday celebration party program. So leftover birthday cake. I wonder if we have some. I like the chocolate. I don't know. Did everybody like the cake? Yeah, it was good. Okay. So today we have three amazing speakers, Leonardo Gutter, Arvind Subramanya, and Satyajit. And we will also have a short musical offering, so that by Shruti Sriram. So that's what's on the menu today, and then there'll be lunch. So I have to share a secret with all of you. When I was told that we're having this post 100th birthday program, first I started sweating, and then I started having palpitations because this is on behalf of Region 8 and Sai Premanilium. And so I said, oh, good, I'm doing it with Sai Premanilium. And then I got an email saying, by the way, Neelam, you have to take care of the devotional aspect, which is this part. So I said, okay, here we are. So because I was wondering how I was going to do this, I came up with a solution. You know, Swami always gives us solutions, and and I always think that there's a solution for every problem. So I enlisted a dear friend, Anu Venkateshwaran, to help me with the MC duties. That's my solution. So I think that'll be great. And then since she is also an alumnus of the Swami's institution, I thought it was only appropriate that she will introduce her two brothers later on this morning. So let us start with our first speaker, who I have an honor to introduce, Mr. Leonardo Pablo Gutter. He's a psychologist by profession and has been serving in the SSSIO for over 4 decades. He has had many personal interactions with Swami, and he has traveled all over Latin America and has lovingly built the Latin American movement of the SSSIO. He previously served as the chairman of Zone 2, Latin America, and he's a founding member of the Sri Sathya Sai Trust of Argentina. He is the chairman of the Sri Sathya Sai World Foundation, member of Prashanti Council, and co-chair of the Intellectual Properties Committee. I don't know how he has time to do all this, but it's amazing. It's an inspiration to all of us. He's been working in the entertainment industry over 40 years, and he represents many of the largest American, European, and Japanese TV and cinema studios in Latin America. Now, Brother Manfred said a couple of days ago, he introduced Leonardo and says that he always signs out with all my love. And I don't know, is Brother Manfred still here? Oh, okay, because I was going to tell everybody not to tell you, but I'll tell you, he actually says that to me too. So his love is not just only for you, but it's for all of us. And he's a living proof of love all, serve all. We recently celebrated Yom Kippur and Rosh Hashanah here, and I was trying to figure out how to get a speaker for this Jewish holiday, and I remembered that Leonardo is from a Jewish background. So I said, let me text him and ask him if he's willing to record something for me. He texted back immediately, and he said, sure. And not only that, he sent me so many recordings. I think 6 or 8 times he recorded it just to make it perfect. And that's, I think, what Swami expects us, this perfection from us. So a great role model, and let me not take up any more of his time. Thank you for being here, Sairam.
I offer my humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Master and Lord Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. And again, all my love to all of you. Swami is inside our hearts, so I do pranams to Swami new. I hope that Swami will perform another miracle now, because I would like to share with you so many experiences, and the time is short. But anyway, I will try my best, and I know he will help me. I was really very skeptic. Always, I had to sit twice or 3 times or 4 times to believe. And I think that's why Swami gave me so many proofs of his divinity. I have shared with you some, and now I will try to. I selected 27 to share today, but I show them to Narendra, who heard so many of them. I think if one day I'm not here, I will ask him to speak on my behalf, because he knows all of them by heart. You know, from the first day, I was in another spiritual organization. in the Raja Yoga organization. We believed in another spiritual master. Then I heard about Swami, and I had an incredible dream that I shared with you many times already. And I decided to go to India to see him. The first time he was going on a tour from the south of India, and no one knew when he was exactly going to come. We were in Sundaram waiting for him, and suddenly my heart started to beat very, very intensely. And I said, what happens to me? And at that moment, Swami's car came. And from that day, every day, I knew when he was going to come out for darshan because my heart started to beat very intensely. I always said that my heart recognized him much earlier than my mind. As I told you, the first darshan I had with him, he came by my side. I was sitting, there were very few Westerners, so I was sitting on the first row. And it was just at the place where Swami was raising the flag, and all the petals fell on me and the other people that were around. And the first thing I told him was, as I told you the other day, Swami, I want to see you. And then he looked at me, and in my mind I heard, but you are seeing me now. And then I vocally said, but Swami, an interview, and he laughed and left. From that moment on, I started to have experiences with him. Every day, he would sign a photograph or give me Namaskar or sign the book. I thought it was normal. And I didn't realize how fortunate I was. And one miracle after the other. When I came back from India to Argentina, the only thing I desired was to share about his existence. I wanted everybody to know. So I went everywhere to speak about him, to every corner of Argentina. And as I said before, many, many miracles happened. One day, I will skip the order. One day, we are planning to have a meeting in one city in Córdoba, which is 900 kilometers from Buenos Aires. And at that time, no one, very, very few people knew about Swami in Argentina. Very few means 10, 20, 30 in Buenos Aires, perhaps. But we went to that city, and the public meeting was completely full. A big theater. We never went for small places. Always 300, 500 seats or 1,000 seats. And it was completely full. So the lady who organized that, well, this is another story. I will not go because if not, I will not. This was not in the 27 stories. But anyway, after the talk, and we show a film, and then I went to the stage to answer questions. And I was answering questions. Suddenly, one person rose his hand and he said, "May I say something?" And I said, "Do you have a question?" He said, No, but I want to share something. I said, "Please, go ahead." And he said that he was living in another city, 400 kilometers from Córdoba, and he had a fight with his wife the day before. Such a big fight that he decided to leave the house. I went to the bus station, took the first bus he found, and ended in Córdoba. And he was there, he went to a hotel, and he had an ulcer, and he forgot his pills. And I know how painful it is because I had an ulcer. It's like feeling you have a knife in your back. In the middle of the night, he woke up, and he couldn't even stand up from the bed. He couldn't stand up to call the concierge. In that hotel, there was no concierge anyway. He couldn't go to a pharmacy. So he was in such pain, and in that moment, a person appeared in his room and told him, "Relax, lay down," and put his hand over his stomach without touching him, and the pain disappeared. And so did that person disappeared. And he never knew who that person was, but in the morning he read in the newspaper a very important ad. There was an advertisement of the public meeting. And what caught his attention was that it said, "free of charge." He had nothing to do, so he said, "I will go." And he went there and he saw the film. And in the film, he saw the person that appeared in his room. That was Bhagavan Sri Satya Sai Baba. Another story of the first times when all this started in Argentina. One of the Sai devotees from Buenos Aires decided to go to a city close to Córdoba in that province to share with an old brother. They were together 30 years ago in the spiritual path, and he wanted to share with him the advent of Swami. So he went there, and he reached that house and told his friend, listen, I have to tell you that an avatar is here on earth. His name is Sathya Sai Baba, and he started to tell him all about him. And the other person was so interested because they were both in the spiritual path looking for something. And then he showed him a picture of Swami. And when the other person saw the picture, he became very mad. He said, why are you playing these tricks with me? Why, after so many years, I thought you were friends? When he was able to calm him down, what happened? The day before, Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba went to his house, shared mate with him. Mate is an Argentinian infusion that we have in Argentina, Paraguay, and Uruguay, with a straw. And he was talking with him, sharing mate with him, and then he left. And he thought that he was just another person who went to his house, and the next day he realized that this was Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. This is how he made him known all over, not only Latin America, but the whole world. One day, a flight attendant who was traveling to Cuba came and saw me and told me, do you have a photograph of Sai Baba? I'm flying to Cuba. You have, either I will learn a little more English or you will learn Spanish after this talk. So she wanted to give this photograph to a Hatha yoga teacher whom she met in another trip and spoke about Swami. So of course I gave him a photograph of Swami, and she took it there and gave it to this Hatha yoga teacher. A couple of days after he received this picture, Vibhuti started to materialize in that picture. And one of his students had to go to a heart surgery. So he took some of this Vibhuti and gave it to him. The next day, the surgery was scheduled. When they took this boy, a teenager, to the surgery room, they had to check him, and the problem was not there anymore. He was completely cured, no surgery was needed. Because of that, it started to spread this miracle in Cuba, and in one point of time, we had Sai groups all over the island of Cuba. And I spoke about this in front of Swami. Even the secret police that went to the meetings became Sai devotees. This is... I have this with experience I want to share, but I forgot my glasses. So I will try to. One day, I was, before entering into the Sai path, before entering into the other Raja Yoga organization, I was very much interested in the UFOs. I believed that there was another forms of life in another planet. And let me tell you something else. One day we had a meeting of the Sai group, the small 50 people in a weekend house in Argentina. We had like a small retreat. And after the day programs, we went to the garden outside. We lay there, seeing the sky and enjoying the good time. And suddenly the sky, a light came, tick, 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 3 times. You know, this movement, this, shook. We were all saying, what is this? So my faith in this way of UFOs increased even more. And I said, who can tell me the truth, if they exist or not? Who else than Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba? The problem is, when you have an interview with Swami, at least it happens to me, he might ask me something, and I would say, all fine, Swami. You know, I may have 100 questions in my mind, but all what came from my mouth is all fine, Swami. But that day, I had an interview, and when Swami finished the interview, he stood up, took the bag with Vibhuti to distribute, and you know, when he finishes an interview, the interview finishes. You cannot tell him, sit down, I have a question. But anyway, I raised on my knees, and I said, Swami, and I need the help. Come, Alex. I will become Sai Baba, and he will become Leonardo. Can we switch? No, you're Neil. I'm Sai Baba. Why not? Do this. He has to believe that I'm Sai Baba, because we are all Sai Baba. So I said, Swami, and he came to me, close because I have, so he came to me and he grabbed my shoulder, but very, very tight. Do you feel it?
Yes.
Very tight. And he came to my eyes like this. And I started to speak, and I said, Swami, there is a movie, The Order of the Divinity, where in some part of the movie, Kasturi is speaking as if it was you. He says that there is no life in any part of the universe other than here. And I was surprised of being able to tell all this to Swami, and he was patient enough to listen to me. So I was telling him this, and then he said, no, it's not like that. And looking straight to my eyes, he started to speak. And sadly, most of what he said, I don't know, because I was looking into his eyes, and suddenly I lost myself in his eyes. It's like I stopped listening, stopped seeing, I went into another dimension, and then back, and again to his eyes, and again lost. But one thing that I heard and I remember, he told me there is life in all the universe. There is no one atom in the universe without life. Even in the sun, there are forms of life that you cannot understand. And in one moment I thought, how lucky I am that he's pressing my shoulder so much. And in that moment, the only moment he took his eyes from my eyes, looked at his hand in my shoulder and came back, letting me know that he knew all what I was thinking. You can become Alex, and Sathya become Leonardo again. Another story. I want to share all of them, but I was traveling to United States for my work. As Nilen said, I represent film companies, and there was a week when these companies present their new releases. It's the Toy Fair in New York in the month of February. And they have meetings with a group of their agents to show how their characters are used in the different toys. I had a meeting with Hasbro and Warner Brothers, both together. Hasbro was showing the toys and how they put Warner Brothers, Superman, all these characters in their products. So this was a very important meeting for me, the most important company I represented. And it was from 8 a.m. till 12. And I had to be there. As I said, not an individual meeting, a group meeting. So I was in the meeting, but at the same day, I had another meeting uptown. This meeting was in the 34th and 5th Avenue, for those who know New York, in the south. And the other was 57 and Madison, up. And I had to be in both. I didn't develop my CD of being by location. So 20 minutes by, the other meeting was from 10 to 12. The first one from 8 to 12. So like 20 minutes before 10, I decided to go to the bathroom. Actually, I decided to go to the other meeting. And I had a briefcase. So I stood up with my briefcase, left, decided to go back to that meeting, but then I said, I will have to come back to this meeting, so why do I need my briefcase? And I went to the first room that I found, and I left my briefcase there. I knew no one will touch it. And I went to the other place, I took the subway. When I reached the other office, that was Marvel Comics, you know, Spider-Man, Incredible Hulk, they were showing, they already started the meeting. And there is a standard in the film industry, when they show a new animation, they start 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, the image. This is a standard in the film industry. But that time, it started with the number 23. And in me, my life, 23, and I think in both of you, is a sign of Swami's presence. When I saw that, I said, Swami, you are here. But then I said, I have to let the people know that I am here also. So I started to raise my hand to make questions, to ask questions. I have a question, then I have a question, because I wanted them to know that I attended the meeting. And after 5, 7 questions, I said, all right, okay, they know. I have to go to the bathroom again. So I went outside, back to the other meeting. And I took the subway. Another miracle. When I entered into the subway, there was one seat available. In New York, in February, forget about it. I saw the seat and I went directly and I sat. When I sat, I stopped seeing reality. I never closed my eyes. You know what they tell you, that in the last moment of your life, you see all your life in images, like a film? That was the experience I saw. And let me tell you what I saw. I saw things that from the spiritual point of view I was not doing right. one image after the other. And then it was as if someone did this, no one snapped his fingers, but I came back to reality and I saw the name of the platform, the name of the station where I had to get off. It was unbelievable because as soon as I sat, I came out of this reality and then suddenly I came back when the subway was stopping. So I stood up, went to the platform, I was in the platform saying, what happened to me? What was this? And I started to remember all the things that it was shown to me, and some were not easy to really change. So I started to walk back to the building, to the Hasbro building, and going back to the building, I started to make a bargain with Swami. I said, okay, Swami, if it was you that showed me this and you want me to change, I said, you have to give me a proof that it was you. And I remember the number 23 that I saw so unusually there. So I said to him, okay, if you show me the number 23 again in a special way, I will believe that it was you. And look how silly I was. I said, I will try to change. Not I will change, I will try to change. Anyway, I reached the building, I went up, and before entering the room, I went to pick up my briefcase, and when I took my briefcase, I raised it, and someone had put a paper on the side with Scotch tape with the number 23. This is Bhagavan Sri Satya Sai Baba. Now I will share another story for you to be careful. I was, Swami is unbelievable. Once I had an interview with him in Kodaikanal with another lady from Argentina, and there was members of the World Council at that time, Indulal Shah and other people. So Swami was asking us about the organization in Argentina and Latin America, so the other people will hear. And after asking us, then he said to that lady, sing a song. And she sang a bhajan. When she had this, he looked at me and back to her and said, sing another song. He knew that I'm the worst singer in this planet. But anyway, Swami appointed me to be in charge of the cultural events in Prashanti. So I had to receive the proposals, and that time I presented to Goldstein, Narendra to be approved, and then if they needed, present it to Swami, and then if it is approved, was approved. One day, we received a proposal for a choir to perform, and it was approved. So I told at that time to Goldstein, we need to have a platform for the choir. And I said, it's better if they do it before we reach there, because if not, they will not have time. So I told him, why don't you call, they will pay more attention to you. You call the ashram and ask them to prepare it. And then on that day started the joke. What happens if they don't do it properly? And while the choir is performing, they fail. And we said, okay, if they fail, I told Michael, you will dance and I will sing. He was fat at that time, I'm the worst singer. And I said, if you dance and I sing, Swami will be really entertaining. He will be happy watching both of us. From that day, every time we exchanged any communication, we said, be ready to sing, be ready to dance. All the time. And this was like I don't know the English word, but anyway, in every communication. The day when we went to the ashram and the day of the performance reached, the performance was going to happen in the Purnachandra Hall. Swami gave darshan in the Saikulvad Hall, and Dr. Goldstein and me were waiting for him inside the door where he enters the Purnachandra, each one on one side waiting for him. Swami came inside, looked at us and said, are you going to sing? Are you going to dance? So be careful with your emails, with your WhatsApps. He watches, he knows everything. Wait. The first trip, you know that already, but anyway, I will share it again because it's very, very important. As you know, on my first trip to India, all what I wanted was an interview with Swami. I didn't know very much about him, but with all my heart, I wanted an interview. I was, at that time, the vice president of a Raja Yoga organization in Argentina that I mentioned before. So he gave me that dream that was an incredible experience where he proved me that he was God, the Almighty God of the universe. And one night, as I was in the room, and after receiving so much love from Swami, you know, Padnamaskar, letter, vibhuti, almost every day I was in the highest heaven that you can imagine. So I decided I cannot be any more vice president of the other Raja Yoga organization. I found God. I have to surrender to Him. What I'm doing there? In a piece of paper in my room, I wrote my resignation to the position I had because I had found God. And I wanted to surrender to Him. And I went to darshan the next morning. And Swami, instead of his usual, you know, at that time he used to go first to ladies, then to gents, he came out from his room and came directly to where I was seated and stood in front of me and said, "Yes, I will see you." I said yes to him the night before. He came directly and said, "Yes, I will see you." And he said, "In the afternoon, I will see you." My God, my first interview with God. When darshan was over, I decided to go in front of the interview room and sit there to wait for the afternoon. And Seva stopped me and said, no. You have to come back in the afternoon and sit, and if Swami wants, he will call you. And I always say that that person didn't like my face. He was spoiling my first interview with Swami. I thought Swami will not remember, he will not find me, even if he remembers. I was like Arjuna in the Bhagavad Gita, completely, how is the word? Despondent. Thinking, well, he will not remember, he will not find me. I went to darshan, and at that time I got the third row, that at that time was not being in the front row, really thinking that the chance was over. Swami came out from the interview room, and from the veranda, without looking for me, he just raised his head and shouted, "You!" And I was like this, and I went to him and said, "Yes, Swami, yes, Swami." He said the most beautiful word, "Go." And, you know, he didn't have to look where I was seated. Anyway, I asked him if the other Argentinians could join. He said yes. He called some other people who were in the interview room after he gave darshan. And he was talking with everybody, and suddenly he approached me, and he told me all what I was thinking since the morning, that he was not going to remember, he was not going to find me, everything. And then he approached even closer to my ear, and he said, "Swami will never disappoint his devotees." And this, brothers and sisters, we have to remember this, because he will never disappoint us. It's up to us not to disappoint him, to live up to his teachings, to put them into practice. This is what we have to do. Another experience. This is a miracle that I'm able to read this. Oh. Another time, the General Deputy Secretary, no, I have it there. The Deputy Secretary General of the Food and Administration of the United Nations is a Sai devotee. And he was in a tour from some countries, and always, of course, being who he is, he was expected and taken to the hotel. He reached that airport and no one was there. And he didn't carry any money with him, because as he is who he is, he didn't carry money. He was standing at the airport saying, "What am I going to do now? I have no money, I have no one to call." And then he said, "Oh, Swami." I said, "Swami, please help me." When he said that, from the air, floating a $20 bill came, and on his suitcase. This is Swami. Luckily, another person appeared, and he keeps this $20 with him. Now I'm... Each time I'm able to read less and less. We had a public meeting in Asunción, Paraguay. And one lady was the owner of a shopping mall, and she offered the auditorium of the shopping mall. with a capacity for 600 people. Remember, this happened at the beginning of the SAI organization. Not far ago, we started the first meeting that I went there with one lady I referred the other day. And let me tell you, in that meeting, many people came. No one knew anything about Swami. I spoke about Swami. We showed a film. And then the lady had the idea of singing bhajans. And she started to sing bhajans in Indian languages. The silence was deafening, you know. Who can repeat an Indian bhajan in Paraguay, Asunción? But suddenly one of the people there started to sing in Guarani Christian songs. And the whole people started to join, and the happiness and the excitement was, for me, was one of the best bhajans I've ever been. This is what the devotional song is, in their culture, what they really feel, the way they can sing to God. Well, sometime later, a couple of years later, we had this public meeting. That lady offered the auditorium. We always advertise. You cannot have a public meeting without an intense advertisement. Forget about that. In every other block of Asunción, there was a poster with Swami's image, Swami's photograph, the address of the meeting, inviting the people to the meeting. In every other city of the capital of Paraguay. Then I went to all the TV stations, all the radio programs and newspapers. They made an interview. They published, the day of the meeting, they published an article in the newspapers, the most important newspaper of Asunción. So I can tell you, thousands or more than 1 million people saw the image of Swami or read about his name or heard his name. This is what is important. These are spiritual seeds that go into their minds and souls, and one day when Swami decides, will sprout. This is the highest service. It doesn't matter how many people come. In Córdoba, just to tell you again, and I will come back to Paraguay, traveling from one place to the other. Once I went to a public meeting, very few people came. But one of those people became a SAI devotee, became the president of the SAI organization of Argentina. And he started to go everywhere to spread Swami's message. So even if 2 people come, you don't know if one of them is Vivekananda. Just is the intensity of the public meetings, the continuity, and also with the advertisement, the people, the services, doesn't matter how many people come, doesn't matter how many people go to the SAI center after that. We are spreading the message, we are spreading the form of Swami is divine. When a person sees the form of Swami, it's a divine experience when they read his name. Let's go back to Asunción, Paraguay. We had this public meeting, and suddenly it started to rain. And when it rains in Paraguay, it's like the monsoon in India. It's like the heaven falling, no one goes out. And rain the whole day. And we thought, okay, the public meeting is over because with this rain, no one will come. Anyway, we were prepared. I think 1 hour before the public meeting was supposed to start, suddenly the rain stopped, the sky cleared. And the hall was full, more than 600 people. Not only that, there was a custom in Paraguay that they decided to give a piece of bread and a flower to each person that came. You know, like a token of appreciation. When we had no more bread, no more flowers, no one else came. This is Swami. He prepared everything. One time, going to India for Mahashivaratri, I decided to make a vow of silence. You know, Mahashivaratri is a very special time, and some people fast. You decide what to do. I decided to fast my mouth, not to speak. But I was with a group of Argentinians, and it's very difficult to keep your mouth shut with people that are asking questions. So I wrote my answer. So I said, I have to be silent. Another time I was seated in the sand with everybody, silent, with my vow of silence. And suddenly there was a person sitting by my side, and I looked at him and said, why are you here? And when I said that, I said, I'm crazy. What did I do? Not only I spoke, but only at that time there were few Westerners. You ask an Indian something, he will ask you 10,000 questions. Why are you here? No, I started the conversation, and I was what did I do? And the person so humbly, so sweetly, he told me, well, I'm here because a few months ago I died. I was in the hospital in the north of India. I had an anaphylactic crisis and I died. My brother or cousin was in India, so I called him an interview and he told him, I don't know if your cousin or your brother died in that hospital, but I decided to bring him back. And he came back to life. And he went to India to express his gratitude to Swami. We know about Walter Cowans, we know about the son of Craxi that was resurrected, but there's so much more experiences, so many more, that Swami is performing miracles everywhere. One day, a doctor, I will tell you 2 stories about Central America, or 3. You let me know when. One doctor, he finished his career, his medical training, and he had to do his residence. And he had to do his residence in a hospital in a very small town, and he had to go there crossing the jungle in Guatemala. So he got a jeep and went to that place. And crossing the jungle, suddenly the jeep stopped working. And no way. And it started to become dark. And he began to start very scared to be alone in the middle of the jungle. So he decided to walk. And he started to walk. And that night came, darkness came. He was just seeing the path. And suddenly he heard a group of natives screaming with machetes. And they were drunk, I don't know, very violent. And he said, they will kill me. And he prayed to God for help. And at that moment, after so many hours, another jeep came and stopped where he was and told him, come in. And he took him directly to the town he had to go, not only to the town, but to the house where he had to go, and told him, you have to go here, right? Okay. And then he said, please, let me give you something. And he said, no, you don't have to give me anything. But what is your name? I'm your midnight friend, he said. Many years later, he saw in a bookstore a book with a picture of his midnight friend who was Bhagavan Sri Satya Sai Baba. Another time, also from Guatemala, there was a doctor. Swami gave him an interview, and the interview he materialized a ring for him. I know when Swami makes a ring, it fits perfectly well. If it doesn't, Swami blow on it, and then but it didn't fit. Swami didn't fit. And Swami said, you know why it doesn't go there? It doesn't fit because you want something else. So he blew on the ring, and it became a bracelet, a very thick bracelet. And this doctor started to cry and cry and cry. Then he told us that like 30 years ago, when he finished his career, he wanted to buy the same bracelet that Swami gave to him, but he didn't have enough money because he had to buy something for his daughter. So he bought whatever his daughter needed and sacrificed his bracelet. 30 years later, Swami gave him the bracelet he wanted. Public outreach done by Bhagavan Sri Satya Sai Baba. Yesterday when I spoke, valedictory day, I was really tired because jet lag, and I wanted to really tell you that everything is a combination of human effort and the divine grace. By preparing this conference, by attending this conference, we provided the human effort, and Swami gave us his divine grace. I feel it all the time, and you will feel it. If you don't feel it now, you will feel it when you go outside. But we are in another dimension in this place. We are now in the side dimension. So, how Swami does things? In Argentina, as I told you, we did a lot of public outreach. A lot. One day, Sai Baba was well known, and there was a TV program, the most important TV program of Argentinian television, at prime time, and the host invited us to go to the program to speak about Sai Baba. And the format was that this host, you call it. They will ask you questions, and then there will be a panel of people that will, like the devil advocate. They will try to refute what you have said. So we started to speak about Swami, and by the time they were supposed to speak the panel, the whole hour was gone. And he told us, listen, I'm sorry, we had no time. Do you mind to come next week? And I said, no, we don't mind at all. So 2 hours at the main TV program in Argentina. Millions of people watch it. But the story doesn't end there. When the program finished, I gave to this host a package of Vibhuti and told him the properties of Vibhuti, how it can heal, protect, give auspiciousness. I told him, keep it, just in case, keep it. He said, of course I will keep it. Next morning, I received a call. That person had the most important radio program in Argentina, the highest rating. He was at that time in charge of it. And they called me and they said, do you mind to have an interview with Fernando Bravo is the name of that person? I said, no, I don't mind at all. Okay, by phone it was. And for half an hour, he asked me questions about Sai Baba. And he started to ask about the Vibhuti. Usually they stop for advertisement. They didn't stop. For half an hour, I was able to speak in that radio program about Swami. When the interview ended, they asked me to remain on the phone. And Fernando told me, you know why I call you? And I said, no. He said, because I took the Vibhuti you gave me, and my aunt was in the intensive care unit in the hospital, and everybody was expecting her to die, so I went there and gave Vibhuti, and she recovered. And that's why I was witness of the power of Vibhuti, and that's why I wanted to ask you more. This is Swami, how he arranges everything. We just have to put ourselves, to put our willingness to spread his message. Then he will do, doesn't matter if it rains, there's no problem with Swami. I cannot read anything. ¿Me traes el...? Excuse me. ¿Qué de Uriarte? I didn't write it down, so let me tell you. But anyway, bring me that. There is my glasses inside. You know, in the Sai Center of Argentina, we do service as you do in all the centers. And one of the centers was to help the children that live on the streets, you know, the homeless children. And we used to bring them to the Sai Center, let them take a shower, wash their clothes, and also give them some EHV, some human values lessons. And they accept the lessons because they receive food, wash their clothes. Anyway, they came back by themselves to the Sai Center to steal. They know where how do you call la casetera para videos. The VHS was, they stole it because they needed money for buy more drugs. When we realized that we were trying to fill a bucket with a lot of holes because they went back to the streets, the older boys will push them to steal, to consume drugs, and we realized that. So we said, we have to take them out of the streets. At that time, in Argentina, a normal person will earn $400, $500, $700 per month. And Argentina is very expensive. So we don't have so much money. But anyway, we were able to raise money to rent a house for them. And the house we rented was dilapidated because we couldn't afford a better house. So the devotees started to paint it, to repair the electricity cables. And also one day, they brought 3 of these children to the house to help also, because the house was going to be for them. And they asked them to go to the garden, remove the earth to put some flowers there. And there was only one lady with these 3 children. And after a while, the 3 children came with a bag. And in the bag, they found the bag inside the earth that they were removing. And they said, first, when we saw what was inside, we decided to run. But they would remember what you taught us about human values. And we said, it's not right. They came back. What was inside the bag? 12 kilograms of pure gold. With these 12 kilograms of pure gold, we bought 2 houses, one for the community service, another for abandoned girls. Girls very young, 2, 3 years old. They came, they were raised by the side organization. They went to primary school, higher secondary school, and some to the university. And not only that, one of the 3 boys that found the gold, he had a missing leg. So we bought a leg for him. And he said, well, I owe everything to Sai Baba, house, the leg. And he said, I want to see Swami. And we decided, there was still money. You know, the judge said that the money belonged to us, so we used that. We bought a ticket for him to go with a group of Argentinians to India. And Swami gave an interview to the group. And he said in the interview, you know, I was the one who put the gold there. May I do more or I finish? I will very quick. Very, very quick. You know, once I had to take a decision, a life-changing decision. For me, it was very, very important. I cannot share with you what, but it was very important. I was sitting in darshan. Swami came with a lot of letters in his hand, and I offered my letter, and he took it and put it in the middle of all these letters, a lot of them, and went inside the interview room. He went inside and came out. I think the only thing he could do was to leave the letters in the box he has, because it was 3 seconds. And he came straight to me and get close to me and gave me the answer I was asking him. So he knows, really, he knows absolutely everything. And the last, shall I stop? Now I will tell you one more, and I stop here. Because this is an experience I had that was a lesson for me and I think for all of you. One day, a dear brother, Umberto, he passed away already, he told me, you know, I made a formal contract with Swami, but you know, a legal contract. I hereby, you know, the format of a legal contract, and I offered my life to him. And I gave it to him, and he took it. I said, what a wonderful idea. I went to my room, I prepared my contract, offering my life to Swami. Next day was Swami's birthday. Not only that, I don't know if the Prime Minister or the President of India came, were not able to be seated in the veranda, and there was like security lines not to approach, and I had my letter. Swami didn't come for darshan, he went inside, then the whole program, and I was with my letter. And you know, a contract is not fully executed if both parties sign, in that case, if Swami accepts the letter. So I said, when the whole program finished, Swami went inside the interview room with the president, the vice president, or the prime minister, and I said, I have to give my letter to Swami. So I stood up and I went to the veranda, and no one stopped me. There was this line of people, no one stopped me, and I ended in front of the golf cart. And when Swami came out from the interview room, he looked at me, stretched his hand, asked me for the letter, and I gave it to him. Dear brothers and sisters, I invite you to sign your contract with Swami. Offer your life to him. Put it in the altar of your home, and for sure he will accept it. Dear brothers and sisters, I'm so happy of being brought here by Swami. I'm full of gratitude. I learned so many things. You know, this theme of purity, for me also was my personal journey. And I learned many things, and I learned that the individual purity, which I didn't speak the other day, is when we have to fight against the enemies, you know. Follow the master, face the devil, fight to the end, finish the game. Which are our enemies? Our bad qualities. You know, the 6 enemies: pride, ego, lust, moha. If you cannot fight all of them, at least choose one of them and say, I will be fighting against this till I will have it not anymore. This is the way we can purify ourselves, because purity is not just a word, it's a work we have to do with ourselves. Let us march together towards the lotus feet. Swami is with us all the time. Let's feel His presence, His love, His infinite compassion. All my love to you. Jai Sai Ram.
F8, Sairam. Thank you, Brother Leonardo, for those beautiful telling stories. 20th October 1961. We all know 20th October is Avatar Declaration Day. That year it was also Dashara Day. And these are Swami's words. When you listen to my story, you forget the story of the world and live only in my story, so that you do not have any particular story to relate to. The purpose of my story is to make you storyless. Brother Leonardo, for the last 45 minutes, you helped us forget about our to-do lists, clean up after the program today, our flights back, all our to-do lists, and you helped us live in Swami's story. Thank you for the reminder and reassurance that Swami will never disappoint his devotees, and we promise you we will definitely sign our contracts with Swami. Okay. We have two other exciting speakers, Brother Arvind, followed by Brother Satyajit. But before that, a short musical interlude. I have this beautiful long musical bio for the artist, but I'm going to save that for the next time she comes here for an hour-long concert. So I'll just give you a snippet now while they get set up there. You know, with Swami, he once told a devotee, and I used to assist this devotee in the East Prashanti. Her name was Meenakshi Amma, and I used to help her string garlands for Swami's mandir. And she had not heard anything about Swami. This was in the 50s. Swami appeared in her dream. She was a young widow at that time, ostracized by society. Swami appears in her dream and he says, Nitya Kalyanam Pachatoranam Ostava. She had no idea who he is. He says, every day is a festival. There's festoons. Will you come? And she somehow found Swami. She came there, and since then she had been doing these duties for Swami. With Swami, every day is a festival. Every day we tie these festoons. And we literally have those mango leaf festoons outside this building. So the post-birthday celebration continues with a short musical interlude by Shruti Sriram, who's here from Texas. Just a couple of highlights. She's been performing regularly in the Texas area, especially Dallas-Fort Worth area, on various musical occasions in different temples. And Shruti has also performed several online concerts, and she's performed the Sai Pancharatna Kritis at Puttaparthi during Aradhana Mahotsavam since 2019. Yesterday you heard one of those five Kritis. She's performed at our center in Atlanta, and she's an Indian Raga Fellow of the Year 2018. The rest of the details from the bio, Shruti, will have to wait for the next time. Over now, we'll have 4 short musical pieces from her.
वक्रतुण्डमहाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा चन्द्रशेखरा ईशा ईशा सुन्दरेश्वरा गौरीशा सिञ्जडाधरा चन्द्रशेखरा ईशा ईशा सुन्दरेश्वरा गौरीशा सिञ्जडाधरा चन्द्रशेखरा ईशा सुन्दरेश्वरा गौरीशा सिञ्जडाधरा चन्द्रशेखरा ईशा सुन्दरेश्वरा गौरीशा सिञ्जडाधरा अन्दिवण्णने शम्भो अन्दिवण्णने शम्भो ऐरुळ् पूरिवाय स्वयम्भो अन्दिवण्णने शम्भो ऐरुळ् पूरिवाय स्वयम्भो चिन्दै तीर्कवन्द चिदम्बरेशा कैलासवास चिन्दै तीर्कवन्द चिदम्बरेशा कैलासवास चिन्दै तीर्कवन्द चिदम्बरेशा कैलासवास ईशा चन्द्रशेखरा ईशा सुन्दरेश्वरा गौरीशा सिञ्जडाधरा सिञ्जडाधरा ब्रह्ममुकुटे परब्रह्ममुकुटे तन्दनाना हि तन्दनाना पुरे तन्दनाना भळ तन्दनाना भळ तन्दनाना भळ तन्दनाना तन्दनाना हि तन्दनाना पुरे तन्दनाना भळ तन्दनाना भळ तन्दनाना ओ भळ तन्दनाना ब्रह्ममुकुटे पर ब्रह्ममुकुटे पर ब्रह्ममुकुटे पर ब्रह्ममुकुटे तन्दनाना हि तन्दनाना पुरे तन्दनाना भळ तन्दनाना भळ
అందువకు హీనాధికము ఎందు లేవు అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ హరే అంతరాత్మ శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ ఇందులో జంతుకులమిందనొకటే అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ హరే అంతరాత్మ శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ తందనానాహి తందనానా పురే తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా ఓ భళ తందనానా కడకియను కుమిత కాయో ఎండొకటే పొడమి సునకుమీత పొడయు ఎండొకటే నీ పొడయు ఎండొకటే కడు పుణ్యలను పాపగర్ములను సరిగావే జడయు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామము ఈశ్వరు నామము వెంకటేశ్వరు నామము ఒకటే అందువకు హీనాధికము ఎందు లేవు అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ హరే అంతరాత్మ శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ ఇందులో జనుకులమిందనొకటే అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ హరే అంతరాత్మ శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ తందనానా తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా ఓ భళ తందనానా కడకియను కుమిత కాయో ఎండొకటే పుడమి సునకుమీత పొడయు ఎండొకటే నీ పొడయు ఎండొకటే కడు పుణ్యలను పాపగర్ములను సరిగావా జడయు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామము ఒకటి వెంకటేశ్వరు నామము ఒకటి వెంకటేశ్వరు నామము ఒకటే తందనానాహి తందనానా పురే తందనానా బళ తందనానా ఓ బళ తందనానా బళ తందనానా బ్రహ్మమొకటే పర బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మమొకటే పర బ్రహ్మమొకటే తందనానాహి తందనానా పురే తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా ఓ భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా భళ తందనానా बृन्दविहारी मन्धरगिरिधारी हरि गोपाल मना हरि नारायण हरि मना तुम्ही गोविंद मना तुम्ही गोपाल मना हरि नारायण गोविंद गोपाल हरि नारायण गोविंद गोपाल हरि नारायण हरि मना तुम्ही गोविंद मना तुम्ही गोपाल मना हरि नारायण राम मना राजा राम मना सीता राम मना आत्म राम मना राम मना राजा राम मना सीता राम मना आत्मा राम मना हरी मना तुम्ही गोविंद मना तुम्ही गोपाल मना हरी नारायण ईश मना सर्वेश मना परतीश मना परमेश मना ईश मना सर्वेश मना परतीश मना परमेश मना हरी मना तुम्ही गोविंद मना तुम्ही गोपाल मना हरी नारायण श्याम मना घन श्याम मना मेघ श्याम मना राधे श्याम मना श्याम मना घन श्याम मना मेघ श्याम मना राधे श्याम मना हरी मना तुम्ही गोविंद मना तुम्ही गोपाल मना हरी नारायण दत्त मना गुरु दत्त मना श्रीपाद मना मन सेव मना दत्त मना गुरु दत्त मना श्रीपाद मना मन सेव मना हरी मना तुम्ही गोविंद मना तुम्ही गोपाल मना हरी नारायण हरी मना तुम्ही गोविंद मना तुम्ही गोपाल मना हरी नारायण हरी मना तुम्ही गोविंद मना तुम्ही गोपाल मना हरी नारायण गोविंद गोपाल हरी नारायण गोविंद गोपाल हरी नारायण गोविंद गोपाल हरी नारायण हरी 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 हरी
Thank you, Shruti. Swami once said, more important than the chances to be with him is the deep yearning to be with him. And I met Shruti at the Dallas conference, and I asked if she's coming for a centenary celebrations here. She said, I really want to, Akka, but we are dealing with several issues at this time with the family, and we don't know if it'll happen. But 3 weeks ago, she was able to confirm this trip, and Swami has given her these opportunities to offer her talents to him. So all that's needed is that yearning, and he'll move all the right coins to make it happen. And as the young adults reminded us yesterday in their musical offering, talent itself is God. It is now my absolute pleasure to invite our next speaker for this morning, Brother Arvind Subramanya, who hails from a family devoted to Swami for nearly 50 years. Arvind is an alumnus of the Sri Sathya Sai Higher Secondary School and Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, earning a gold medal for his BSc and holding an MS in chemistry and MBA from Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning. Arvind worked with Radio Sai from 2007 to 2021, serving as Swami's photographer for nearly 5 years, and has authored 4 books on his experiences with Swami. Arvind dedicates his life to sharing Swami's teachings through various media channels and forums, and we look forward to hearing his stories today. Arvind will never miss an opportunity to be that close to Swami. You'll never miss an opportunity to get that close to Swami.
Om Shri Sai Ram. I offer my most humble pranams at the lotus feet of beloved Bhagwan. Dearest Swami, respected elders, dear brothers and sisters. What a beautiful morning it has been. And thank you, Sister Anu, for that date, 20th October 1961. Yeah, that quote I had heard before, but it's so amazing. It's so motivational. I'm going to take it, print it, frame it, and keep it because that's going to guide my life. Where Swami says, listening to his stories is the most wonderful sadhana, and the purpose of listening to his stories is to make us storyless. Wow, what a beautiful statement. All our stories broadly fall into 4 different stages. And they are termed in Sanskrit as chamatkar, samskar, paropkar, and sakshatkar. Chamatkar meaning miracles, samskar meaning refinement, paropkar is what we will generally call as service, which results because of this refinement. It's not just doing any activity. There's a difference between doing an activity and service, because service is more of an attitude, which comes because of samskar, which ultimately leads to sakshatkar, liberation, moksha, enlightenment, different terms for it. Brother Leonardo enthralled us with those beautiful miracles, so many in the chamatkar phase. And chamatkar is the marketing campaign of God. It's always rosy, it's wonderful. I remember the story of a young lady who wanted to join the army. She's shown around everything in the army. It's so fantastic. People are there helping her, showing her around. She feels this is the most beautiful world. She decides to enlist in the army, and once she does that, she's there standing with her bag, baggage, luggage, nobody to even move a finger for her. And she asks, what happened? And they tell her, you're in the army, help yourself now. So yes, welcome to the Sai army. It'll be wonderful to enlist ourselves, but after we enlist comes the stage of samskar. Samskar is the stage where the raw vegetables and fruits are processed to make something more durable, where knowledge is baked, burnt, and scalded in the oven into wisdom, which is durable. People say it is often painful. It is always painful. Because the very concept of ourselves has to melt away. But it leads to something more lasting, more permanent. A phase where we know that every breath we take is a miracle. Every time my heart is beating is a miracle. I don't have to look for miracles because I am a miracle. That is the phase samskar leads to. And that is why, though it is very painful, it is very difficult, the Lord apparently mercilessly subjects us to it. It is like a mother who takes her child for vaccination. However hard the child may cry, however much the mother may promise, she will still get that injection poked into the child. In 2013, I was blessed by Swami to visit Trinidad and Tobago. Went to the different centers over there, Sai centers, and one particular center, the Rio Claro Center. It was a large home, and the devotee who had offered that had offered 70% of the home to become the center. They were living on the first floor. And the satsang happened, the bhajans, everything completed. And then they said, brother, can you come and meet our people who have donated this? I said, yeah, where are they? No, they're up. Oh, they did not come for the session? No, brother, there's a small issue, please. Can you come up and meet them? I went to meet them. What was the issue? Here's a couple that was, I have their permission to name them, Sister Jayashri from Trinidad and Tobago. They've been trying hard to have a child, gone through multiple fertility treatments, 9 in fact to be precise, and finally it bears fruit. She's carrying twins, and just a few days before this satsang was her scheduled delivery date, and she has lost both the twins during childbirth. And she's sitting there devastated. Though she did not ask me, the question in the air is, why? What else should I do? She's doing everything, bhajan, seva, she's contributed to the center. And what I felt palpable in the air is more than her own question, everyone else around, who who are coming first time, if this is what you get, is this the reward for devotion? I mean, look at this, she has done all of this. And I'm supposed to speak to her. And not only to her, there are others sitting around. I just don't know. I'm at a loss of words. I prayed internally like, Swami, what do I say? I can't even empathize. I don't even know what that pain is. And I feel it was purely Swami. I just said, sister, I think I know the reason why this is happening to you, but my heart doesn't accept that reason. And I'm sure none of you also will be able to accept it. So let go of the reason. But here's the Vibhuti packet. This is a Vibhuti that's another story. It had manifested at home, and I had thought I will go and distribute little of the Vibhuti to everyone. I said, sister, I think you need it. You take the whole packet. Please keep it. But then she said, no, what was it that you said that I won't understand? Tell me anything. She was like a drowning woman ready to clutch at straws floating. I said, well, it's nothing big. It's just one statement. Why this happened is because it is good for you. I'm very sorry if I sound very cruel, but it is good for you. How? I have no idea. It's very painful for me. I can only imagine how painful it must be for you. But that is the answer. And she did not react. I said, please take this Vibhuti, sister. She didn't react. And I did something outrageous. I just said, sister, in 1 month, keep chanting Swami's name, take this Vibhuti, you will find peace. And internally I was like, Swami, please, Swami, I've given 1 month time. Please do something on your behalf. I've made the promise. A few months later, somebody from Trinidad visited Puttaparthi. And when I met them, I asked, hey, what happened to Sister Jayashree? They said, yeah, she's going by, she's doing fine. I gave another Vibhuti packet and I said, please tell her that my prayers are there and there's a Vibhuti packet. 6 months later, I get a Facebook message. Sister Jayashree posing with her little baby. And she said, brother, I didn't need any treatment. I didn't need anything. Swami has blessed me with this girl. Very happy, sister. Thank you, Swami. I mean, I just wanted her to get peace. You gave her a child also. That's wonderful. 1 year later, she sends me a picture with both her girls. 3 years later, 3 girls. And I said, sister, just give me permission to use your story wherever I feel relevant. She said, please, you can use my name as well. But even in this story, dear brothers and sisters, there is a happy ending. For every happy ending story that I relate, I know many other stories that are in progress, or possibly they don't have a happy ending as we understand. What about that brother in Bangalore, just about to get married, dedicated to Swami, full time thinking about Swami, sharing about Swami? Their names we don't share, and they don't want it to be shared as well. And his wife, very well, she's doing career-wise, very dedicated to Swami. She gets a call for a meeting to a side building. She goes into the building, and there is panic in the building because there is fire. Before she can realize, the lift door shuts. And it's very painful to read the last messages she has sent to her husband of 1 month. She's just, lost her life completely in that event. And I got to know this because this brother had still come to Puttaparthi for a chanting event with the Bangalore youth. And out of the blue, Swami just picked him up. Out of all those 80, 100 people who had gathered, picked him up and interacted so lovingly with him. He broke down and Swami I don't know if Swami materialized or not, but it was a very loving interaction and I was taking photographs. I was so moved by this interaction that I rushed to the studio, got a print of that photograph and came because I thought, hey, Swami is interacting so beautifully. And Swami took that picture, gave him, he broke down, and now I wanted to get the story. And when I went, this was the story. Brother, he lost his wife just a few days back. And to this day, I don't know what is the happy ending of that story. What do we say in such instances? The process of samskar makes us lose things at the bodily level, things at the mental level, things at the psychological level. When we look at Mirabai, we depict her in dramas. We speak glowingly of her. But when I was speaking to different youth and asked which one of us would like to have the life of Mirabai, none of us dare raise our hands. But as we go through this process, we realize that Swami is doing something very beautiful with all of us. Something that we all need, without which we will never get peace and happiness. And for that, Swami is ready to stake everything. Even if we criticize him and go against him, he is fine. Because Bangaru, it is good for you. I call you Bangaru because gold has to be burnt, gold has to be hammered, gold has to be thrashed. And then I will thrash it so much, purify it so much, till I am able to see my own reflection in the gold. If you misunderstand me, no problem. If you go away from me, no problem. I have waited for centuries, I have waited for lifetimes, I will continue to wait. That is the kind of dear beloved that we have. And it's in this context that I would like to share one such getting hammered experience of mine, where at that point in time I felt, without any mistake on my part, or maybe without not such a big mistake, Swami made it such a big deal, and why Swami? It was the 26th of May 2002. The summer course in Indian culture and spirituality was happening. This is a very special, intense event that Swami would organize for all the students. In the later years, it became only for the students, but earlier it used to be for the youth, where a topic will be taken up, or let me say rather, either the Bhagavad Gita, the Ramayana, it will be taken up and Swami will delve into detail. Every day there will be discourses, 2 discourses some days, for 15 days. And there will be speakers. And we will have an examination in the end, where the one who scores maximum marks will get a ring or a chain from Swami. Not guaranteed, but usually. But the true examination is life itself. Life would test us how well we have absorbed those teachings. And it is during that summer course that I had one such lesson. So it was the 26th of May. The summer course had started around 15th of May. The last 4-5 days, the last leg of the summer course. I was in the AVC department, Audio Visual Communication department. So everything in the hostel is self-reliance. There is somebody doing the plumbing, there's somebody doing the lights, electricals, there's somebody doing Swami's altar, just like it happens here at Sai Premaniliyam. All duties are taken up, somebody is in the kitchen. Everything in the hostel is done by the students. So I was in this department that arranges the audio-visual systems, and the perks of that department involved some opportunities to place mic for Swami himself, or be on stage. Our AVC room was in the compound of Trai Brindavan, Swami's residence. So some lucky days when we are doing duty, maybe we will get some opportunities with Swami. And therefore, the qualifications required to get into the department were very high. You needed to score a perfect 5 in your studies. How is that related to this? No, some way to just, filter out. So I was in that department, and on that day, which happened to be Buddha Purnima, 26th of May, 2002, lot of devotees, I think that time the organizing country was Nepal, so a lot of Nepal devotees had come, and it was my turn to sit right in the front, 1.1 as we call it, in the first line, first person, bang opposite to that Ganesha in Brindavan. Those of you who have seen Sai Ramesh Hall, sit there, and I have to arrange mics for the singers. And I thought, since I'm sitting right in the front, let me carry my camera as well, because that's it. I will be able to zoom in and get only Swami's eyes maybe, that close. Wonderful opportunity. So I was sitting there in the front line, camera by my side, walkie-talkie on the other side. This is for communication, for setting up the mics. And Swami comes. This was also the time when, in the divine plan, Swami had a bit of a fall. He was having a bit of a difficulty in walking, and therefore, as a first stage, the steps of the Ramesh Hall had been broken and made smaller. And then now, during this summer course, 2 lifts had been installed, hydraulic lifts, to take Swami up and down so that he need not climb the stairs. They were not yet automated, so once Swami goes up, somebody has to press the button. And an additional duty that I had been told was, if Swami uses the lift on the ladies' side to go up, please ensure that the lift on the gents' side also goes up. Because if Swami chooses to come down again, he should have the freedom to choose either side, either the gents' side or ladies' side. Basically, both lifts have to be in the same position always. I have to just ensure that. But usually we never got to do that because there were a couple of teachers who would be walking behind Swami. They would only ensure it automatically. We were the backup of the backup. And thus, Swami came, he sat on the stage. He used the ladies' side lift to go up, and he was sitting on the stage. And for some strange reason, the lift on the gents' side had not gone up. So the walkie-talkie cackled, and they told me, Arvind, go to the gents' side of the stage and put the lift up. By now, Swami was sitting on the stage, on the chair. He's right in front of me. And when he looked beyond at the devotees, I quickly told on the walkie-talkie, I'm right in the front of Swami. How do I go and do this? They said, no, but the lift has to go up. If Swami wants to come down, how can that lift be down? I just ignored. I chose to ignore because your heart tells you something. It's often right. It's about we having the conviction and courage to follow. So I sat there continuing to take pictures. Next bhajan, again the walkie-talkie cackled to life, and they said, Arvind, warden is telling go to the gents' side and put the lift up. Now, warden was not just the warden back in those days. Warden was like the overall administrator of the ashram. Unofficially, people considered him as right-hand man for Swami, like everything. So it's almost like if he tells you something, it's like Swami saying. Again, this is our mistake. Nobody saying anything is Swami saying. Swami can reach us wherever we are. We often think, we are not pure enough to reach Swami. Maybe, but Swami is powerful enough to reach any one of us. He has enough power to break through all the impurities that we have and reach us. So he will reach us directly. But the moment the warden's name was taken, I decided, okay, I'll have to go and put the lift up because warden has said. And so Swami is looking at me. I smile at him, put the camera down. I just get up and I walk. I reach there and I press the button so that the lift can go up. And I turned and Swami was again enjoying bhajans. I had a pat on my shoulder. You idiot. Sir, why did you come? I thought, put the lift up. Swami was watching you. Oh, okay, fine. And now I was going to go back. And he tugged at my shirt and said, sit down, where are you going? Sir, my place in the front, photo guy, my camera, I had placed my Nikon 801S camera in the front there. He said, no, you sit here. Don't be crazy, you just sit here. Okay, so I sat there and the bhajan session went on. Yes, Sainath Bhagavan, Buddham Sharanam Gacha. Oh, that bhajan began and the energy and these devotees. And Swami, he just looked at them and did that. That's enough. Swami did this. They got up on their knees and they're doing like this. I'm scared about my camera there, Little more Buddham Sharanam Gachami, my camera also will go to Buddham Sharanam only. It will be gone. And I was very worried. I was like, oh, because there's nothing stopping them. They can just come. And the bhajans concluded. And Swami rose, Aarti. And my effort was in vain because Swami chose the lady side lift only to go down. He got down and I'm just waiting. And again the teacher said, wait. I said, sir, my camera. No, wait. Okay. And Swami got down the lift. He started walking out of Ramesh Hall. And at the ladies' side is where the exit is. When he reached near the exit, I rushed back to my place. I picked up the camera and I was about to sit down. And Swami turned around and saw. I sat down. And despite having a bit difficulty walking, Swami turns around and starts walking back. And everybody is excited now. They're, and Swami is smiling, loving. And I thought this is a great opportunity to take photographs. So I knelt down and I was clicking his picture. He's heading towards me. When he's about a meter or so from me, and I'm zooming in, I saw the smile change into a look of irritation, and I quickly put the camera down. And now with such speed, he was gently walking, he was floating. He came, get up, he told. I got up on my knees. Are you a student? He asked. I said, yes, Swami. Like a dog, like a pig, you're walking up and down. And when he said that, pig, like pandi, kukka, he said that, right? His spittle, fell on my face. Any other day, it was a great blessing. But here I started shivering. Swami, why? He said, Swami, lift, warden. I'm just getting words, keywords. You make your sentence. Swami, lift, warden. Warden, I will tell the warden, throw you out. I don't want such students. I was trembling. Like, Swami, and after all, what did I do? Swami, I put the lift up for you only. Because warden told, but I'm not able to tell anything. Sit down, he said. And I sat down, so that now his Chandravadana, his moon face is available for all to see. And what a transformation. The moment I sat down, there's a beaming smile on his face. And devotees are just thrilled. They are seeing the Chandravadana. I saw the Suryavadana. I saw the sun. I had seen the sun. And he blessed them. He turned around, walked away. I remember Shiv Pandit sir, photographer, he was there behind me. He just patted me on my back and said, whoa, what was that? So I knew it was not my imagination, because he has also seen, to convey to me that it was really serious. And that's it. I thought, like Brother Leonardo, for you, that moment sitting in the train, your whole life flashed. For me also, my struggle to get in 3 years, I wanted to become what they call a form boy. A form boy is whom with Swami speaks. For whatever, you try different ways. And everything now is just so abruptly cut. Swami said he's going to throw me out. Swami's Vakya, Veda Vakya. And tears just started coming from my eyes. I sat there crying. By this time, Swami had walked and he went inside. And now these devotees want to know, who is that great devotee for whom Swami came? This is me. Sai Ram. They have not seen. What happened? What do I tell them what happened? No, what happened? 2 others came. Then luckily some person who was in charge, he looked like an in charge, he came and said, no, leave him. He's very overwhelmed. Just let him absorb. I didn't want to absorb, and I just picked up one of the mics and I climbed up the stage, went backstage, because as I said, the AVC room was there. I wanted to go there to just check that Swami's mood is fine now. Hopefully the number of devotees he saw on my way, those devotion would have melted him, made him forget me. It's strange, but yes, I was just praying, Swami, please forget about me now, Don't think of me. And as Swami walked into the gate, I'm looking from one of the glass there. He's looking fine, he's okay, smiling. And right at the gate, few steps inside is the warden. And he looks at warden, smiles, warden also smiles. The minute Swami crosses the gate, again his face changes. The same expression that he made for me over there, he gives it to the warden. And the warden knows something is amiss. He says, one boy, this much with a camera, who is that? Every elder near Swami always tries to get you, if Swami asks about something, they will give lot more information so that that boy or that girl, that student gets a chance. But not in this condition, because he knew something had gone wrong. So Swami, I'll find out, Swami said. Yes, find out. And throw him out. I don't want. It was almost like when I felt like Swami saying, when I come back in the afternoon for darshan, just update me that you have thrown him out. I don't want such student. Yes, Swami, definitely we'll do it, Swami, we'll do it, yes. And that's it. And after that, all the others as well, whoever wanted to give letter or different people who were standing, they all took a step back because no, just leave, let Swami walk in and go. And I knew this was it. I just kept the mic. I went back to the hostel. I went to the room thinking, now what's going to happen? Today afternoon, I'll be gone. I didn't think that I'll stay till that afternoon. Within 5 minutes, they said, there are 4 people for whom the van is waiting. Vidas Anilionis, Nihole Valevicius. I understand how you must be struggling with our names. Maria Belikin and Jediminas Valevicius. And so, as I go to the room, as I sit there, somebody came and told me, Arvind, the warden is calling you. So I went to the warden's office. As I said, he was like the administrator, so there'll be different people, who want to go and sit in the front. They want something. They all will be coming there. All the VVIPs, everyone come there. But that's it. All have been told to stop. Arvind has to come in, and everyone wondering, who is this VIP? And I went in, the door was closed, it's only me and the warden. And he asked, boy, what did you do? I said, sir, I put the lift up. Why? So, because you told me. If I tell you to go and jump in the well, will you do it? Sir, but I did it. Swami has told me to throw you out. What should I do? Tell me. Sir, I don't know. Please save me, sir. Please save me. I offered myself at his feet. Please save me, sir. He said, you pray. Boy, nobody can save you. You have to pray. Pray that Swami forgets about you. Pray that Swami doesn't ask about you. And yes, this is the samskar stage I'm talking about. That was a time in life where I prayed, Swami, please don't think of me. Swami, please don't ask about me. Very, very foolish. Because the Lord is pure, selfless love. Whether in anger or whether in attachment, He thinks it's a blessing. Never, dear brothers and sisters, never pray to God, don't think of me, don't look at me. No, 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 no. But I did it that day. I prayed. And in the evening was my duty inside Trai Vrindavan. I have to go there. That is what I have been craving for, yearning for all my life, but not today. Today I don't want to go. I don't want to go because I'm scared. I'm so scared. So I decided I won't go for my duty. I won't go near God. I won't go into the sanctum sanctorum of the Vrindavan ashram. I will stand far behind. And I looked at the devotees and thought, how lucky are these devotees? They receive only His love and warmth. They don't get the heat and get burnt. So I sat in some corner, avoiding His gaze. I didn't want Him to look at me because I was scared I'll lose Him. That is the thing. That is the thing. And I sat in the corner. That day evening again, the warden called me and he said, good news, your prayers have worked. Swami didn't ask about you. Swami didn't anything, nothing. He seems to have forgotten you. Rejoice. Yes. Very happy. Very happy. But listen, don't sit in the front. Don't show your face in the front. It will trigger back his memory. Okay, sir. I will tell. So there used to be token lines, like how the devotees have. You think that we students are lucky we sit in the front. Yeah, we sit in the front, but there also we have our own token lines. So it's a world in a world kind of like, Yeah, as a devotee, you think, how I wish I'm a student. You become a student, you wish. I used to always think, if I'm student, that's enough. Daily darshan, what else you need in life? But after becoming student, it's not enough daily darshan. You want to sit daily first line darshan. So you want to fight there. Daily first line darshan is not enough. Because in the beginning, you want to have Swami's darshan. But then it's not enough. You want Swami to have your darshan. Swami, you should look at me. That's it. There's no end to that. So in the lines, token lines, it's by luck where you get. The line leaders, as they were called, they're the ones who issue the tokens. They were told that make sure that Arvind has a permanent place. Only the VIP boys would get the permanent place. Right in the front, they will go every day. we had VIP boys also, as I said, the form boys. But I was the anti-VIP boy. Like every day, whoever may be first, as I am the last, I am the one that brings up the end, you know, like the train in India, there's a flag guard waving, like this is the last bogie. I am the last every day. So 26th evening, I was back. 27th, back. 27th evening also, I'm the end, last, sitting far away. And that was very torturous because that day, Swami came to the dining hall to have food. And out of the 800 students or whatever, 500 boys who were there, about 250 got an opportunity. And the first freshers as well as the outgoing batch. I was in the outgoing third year, I was the senior most. But I can't go in because I have to be out. Because where Swami will see my face, and yeah, of course, my fate is sealed, but his mood will get spoiled and everybody else's fate also will get damaged. And again, this is also, ego. Like I am thinking, there were times when I used to think, Swami, because I am sitting here, you are going that side. That devotee, Swami goes and speaks to somebody, I think you are blessed because I am here. Swami wants to avoid me, so he is blessing you. Supreme ego, all of this. Aesop writes about a fly that sat on a buffalo's horn. And it tells the buffalo, oh buffalo, just let me know if you feel heavy, I'll fly away. And the buffalo says, I don't even know when you came. I won't even know when you're gone. You just carry on. Don't make a big thing of yourself. But it was very, very painful for me. I'm not able to go near Swami. I'm not able to talk to Swami. Auditorium, every time I'm out, the auditorium can't seat everybody who comes. So some have to be out. Every day some will be out. I'm there, assured outside space. And during those days, Swami came to the auditorium as well. In fact, it was a rare thing those days, I'm saying in 2002, that Swami, despite that difficulty walking, climbed up a few steps, did not sit on his chair, asked one of the boys to get up and sat. Just imagine, you are sitting and next to you is Swami, oh God, and I'm only hearing about it. I didn't even see it because I'm somewhere outside. For putting a lift up because I was commanded to do. What is my fault in all this? What is my fault? And I prayed and prayed and prayed. And on the morning of the 29th, I'm sitting so far away. Swami comes for darshan. He's walking. He stands on the carpet and he looks at a distance. He looks at me. Our eyes meet. And Swami just gave such a beautiful smile and turned and walked away. And I felt so uplifted, so happy. Immediately after darshan, I ran to the warden's office. I walked in. He told, wait, go back. There are people waiting. No longer a VIP. I had to wait for an hour till everybody finished. Yeah, what is it? Sir, I think Swami smiled at me. So, sir, I'll just go back to normalcy. See, when you're suffering like this, these things happen like that. You're sure Swami smiled at you? Not the one behind you or in front of you? Sir, I don't know. I'm telling you, boy, you listen to me. Just a matter of few more days. Summer course will get over. Swami will go to Parthi. He'll forget all of this. You just sit back. Or else you want to take the risk, you go. But don't tell me later. So again, I chose to surrender at his feet. I said, okay, sir, I'll sit back. So that day evening also, with pain in my heart, I sat back. And that day, Swami, in the middle of his discourse, Swami says, to give up these 6 enemies, Kama, Krodha, Lobha. Very bad to have this jealousy. Very bad to have anger. Anger. And Swami says, I don't even understand what is anger. Can anybody tell me what is anger? And I stopped taking notes and said, Swami, I can tell. I can tell you what's your anger. And Swami continues in that discourse. You can see on the 29th of May, 2002. You see, sometimes it rains. But sometimes you get hailstones. The hailstones, when they hit you, it's painful. But the hailstone is also water. So also with God, everything is love. Sometimes anger may be there, but that's also love. God only has love. And as Swami is saying this, I'm saying, Swami, I want that love, Swami. I don't want hailstones. I want little bit of water before summer course ends. Please, Swami. And I'm praying this. And the discourse gets over. And now it's the 30th of May. I think the penultimate day of the summer course. And I had, as part of my audiovisual department duties, right? I had to play the music early in the morning for everyone to get up and get ready. The bell will ring at around 4 o'clock, 4:15. Summer course is earlier. Other days, usually 5 o'clock it is. But summer course time, 4:15, the bell will be given. And after that, I have to go and choose which songs to play. We didn't have MP3 players. It would be audio cassettes. We had recorded different songs and we would play. And the whole hostel will be listening to the songs. So that day I went and picked, it used to be labeled devotional 1, devotional 2, devotional 3, some devotional 9. I picked it up and I started playing the cassette. The second song that came, it was बाह छुड़ाए जात हो निबल जान के मोहे हृदय से जब जाऊँ तो सबल में जानूँ तो हे गिरिधर गोपाल श्यामा दीन दयाल भक्त वत्सल सबके संबल. It goes that way. It's a beautiful composition by Saint Surdas ji, the blind saint. Story goes that as he's walking, he falls into a well. And he's calling out for help. And who comes to his help? Little Krishna. But he cannot see who it is. So Krishna puts down a stick, pulls out Surdas out from the well. And Surdas is happy. He says, little boy, thank you for helping me. What's your name? He says, my name is Gopal. Gopal? Oh, I also know one Gopal, one darling Gopal. Tell me, Gopal, what do you do? Oh, I just walk here and there. I tend to the cows. Oh, my Gopal also tends to the cows. Oh, he's also this high only. And he gently caresses his head. And there he touches the peacock feather. He says, Gopal? And the moment he says that, Krishna leaves his hand and runs away. And then, when Krishna runs away, Saint Surdas breaks into this song. Baah chudaye jatu ho. You are leaving my hand and running away. Nibal jaan ke moh. Thinking that I am weak. Hriday se jab jau to, sabal mein janu to. But if you want to prove to me that you are strong, leave my heart and show me. You can leave my hand, you can't leave my heart. This is what Surdas sings to Krishna. And as I heard this song, the happenings of the past few days came into my mind. And I started only at 10. I've got 45 minutes, I was told. Yeah, it's unfair. The young adults had the thing that if they clap loud, we can, yeah, thank you. I'll finish the story and I'll end it. Yeah. And so, I saw that picture of Swami in the audiovisual room. And I said, Swami, I am unable to bear this, Swami. It's only 2 days. It is only 2 days that has happened, but I'm thinking this is going to be my life. I said, Swami, I don't know why you're doing this. It's very, very painful. But I'm telling you the same thing, Swami. You may leave my hand, but if you are strong, try to leave my heart, Swami. Try to leave my heart. Don't do this to me. But even if you do this, I will hold you so strongly in my heart, you can't leave me. And I wept and wept, and in that weeping, I went to sleep. I slept. I wept and I slept. And as I slept, I had a dream. Swami comes in my dream. How I knew it's a dream? Because I'm sitting inside the auditorium. Not possible in reality. I was sitting in the auditorium there, which means it is definitely a dream. And Swami is walking in the auditorium. And Swami is distributing fruits. And I get up and I tell Swami, please come here. And Swami says, what's in your hand? And I see in my hand are rotten fruits. Muskmelon, watermelon, rotten. And I'm about to throw it. Swami says, no, don't throw it. Eat it quickly. I'll come and give you fresh fruits. So I gobble up the fruit and tell Swami, now can you come here? Swami comes and he sits next to me. And I don't know, crazy. I tell him, Swami, why are you not allowing me to get camera and sit in the front, Swami? Swami said, no objection. Swami, then next time itself I'll get my camera and I'll sit in the front. Swami said, no objection. I said, okay, Swami, thank you, that's all. And the dream ended. And I woke up. It was around 4:55, 5 a.m., 20 minutes. And I'm feeling so good, feeling so light. But then I came back to reality. How do I take my camera? Because the teacher who issues permission slips to take the camera, he has also been told, don't allow Arvind to take the camera. I can't go in the front, nothing. Let's see what happens. So I quickly went, took a bath, went to the teacher in charge. It was Sanjay Sani, sir, at that time. I told him, sir, I want to take camera today front. Morning? Yes, sir. And evening also. Okay. And he wrote the slip and he gave it to me. I said, okay, you forgot, fine, whatever. I took the slip, came out. And then I went to my teacher in charge of audiovisual department and I told him, sir, I'm going and sitting in the front with the camera. He said, how? What happened? I said, sir, problem is solved. Oh, okay, great, good. So I went and sat in the front and I'm sitting before Swami can come. They said, Arvind, warden is calling you. Oh, what? Okay. I went to the warden. He said, why are you sitting in the front? He told me, your teacher in charge said, problem is solved. What is solved? I said, yes, sir. The problem was not between us, right? It's between me and Swami. It is solved, sir. You're sure? Yes, sir. Sir, I had a dream. See, when you're upset and when you're worried, these things, Swami is smiling at me, Swami is giving dreams, these things happen. Are you sure you want to take this risk? See, I don't. What if Swami throws you out? And I don't know what happened. I said, sir, if Swami throws me out, I'll gladly go out. I don't want to stay here if Swami doesn't want me to stay. I'll go, sir. Fine then you do what you want. I went and sat in the front. And as Swami came for darshan, bravely I've told the warden over there, but Swami, please, just like a normal day, like how you treat me every day, just like that, just walk and go. You know, just. And that's what Swami did. Swami just walked, nothing. I took photos. It was all fine. And now I got braver. I said, sir, today evening I want to stand for my duty inside Trai Vrindavan. You want to come see Arvind? You're fine. Take your camera, sit. Why you want to do this? All my well-wishers only. I said, no, sir, I want to. I want to stand in the front. So in that evening, 30th of May, I am standing. There is a speaker that's kept next to that. There's a tulsi plant. And then there's a coconut tree. In between, there's a gap. I am standing in that gap. So it is tulsi, speaker, tulsi plant, me, coconut tree. And many times in the past when I have stood there, Swami comes walking. Most of the time, he's admiring the carpet. And then sometimes he looks at the speaker, sometimes at the tulsi plant. Almost rarely, never at me, maybe the coconut tree, and then he steps into the door, onto the stage. And my prayer was, Swami, just do the same. Let things be status quo. Just walk, look at the tulsi plant, admire the speaker, skip me, look at the tree and go in. And this day he comes walking, looking at the carpet, but he ignores even the speaker. He ignores even the tulsi plant. And then when he comes bang opposite to me, he stands and turns. And my heart is beating so fast, it's almost in my mouth. I'm standing with a kerchief in hand and the hand is shivering. Swami looks and asks, fruits kidhar hai? Where are the fruits? And Swami, I ate them. I mean, that's what I wanted to tell. Swami, I ate them. Swami, and even before I can tell I ate them, I see across under the trees, there are 3 boys sitting there with big vessels filled with mangoes. I said, Swami, there are the fruits. And Swami turned, come, Swami called. And he checked the mango and he told, today, after darshan, distribute fruits to everyone. I'm not the one in charge, but he told me, I said, yes, Swami. Yeah, everybody should get fruits. Yes, Swami. And then something that I had never had the opportunity before. Because he was speaking to me, I just offered the handkerchief. And he took the handkerchief, wiped his face, wiped his lip, looked at me, smiled. He threw the handkerchief onto my face. He threw it like that. He smiled, and then he stepped. And I stood there, filled with such peace, filled with such joy, closing my eyes. And I came out of that reverie when again there was a pat on my back. It was my teacher in charge. He looked at me and said, Arvind, problem solved. Yes. So Swami had shown to everyone also that the problem is solved. And then when I look back, when we say fruits of action, it is so, yesterday we heard about that, the karma phalam. We don't know what karma baggage we have come with. We don't know what is the way to clear it. Swami knows the best. And whatever he is doing so that this karma baggage is cleared at the fastest pace. The least we can do is not complain, at least, I feel. We might find it tough to cooperate with him because we see very limited. We see the present, we see the body and the mind. He sees the past, he sees the future. He sees us as we truly are. Today, that day I cried. I cried and asked, Swami, why are you doing this to me? Ever since that day, I know something beautiful Swami has done. I don't know what he has cleared. But every time I recount this, I always close my eyes, fold my hands, and tell Swami, why do you love me so much? How do you love me so much? You transform every moment into something so beautiful. Please give me the wisdom that I am able to see this, remember this, have faith in you. And may the love that I have for you in my heart, that we have for you in our hearts, keep growing stronger every passing moment. Thank you. Jai Sai Ram.
Sairam. Brother Arvind, thank you for sharing about the 4 cars in our journey with Sai. Swami attracts us through these miracles. Chamatkar transforms and refines us with his teachings. Sanskar prods us along this path of service. Paropakar leading us to self-realization. Sakshatkar. Thank you for that sharing. You know, the last conference here in Sai Prem Nilayam, I had the honor of introducing Arvind. And, you know, I went through his bio and I asked him, is there anything you'd like to add? And he said, just introduce me as, you know, I'd like to be remembered as Swami's storyteller. And that's the biggest credential he said he can have. Over breakfast, Arvind, I met a parent who told me that her son listens to one of your stories before turning in every night. That is the transformative power of Swami's stories. It's not our greatness. He's the sun behind us and he makes us look great. That's his greatness, that he allows us to shine. We just concluded the 11th World Conference. First World Conference, May 17, 1968. In his address, Swami states, even if the whole of humanity were to come together and perform penance and austerity for thousands of years, they still would not be able to comprehend my glory or understand me. And to continue on this process and to help us understand Swami better, it is now my honor to welcome and introduce Brother Satyajit Salyan on stage. We heard from him in the corporate panel and yesterday again on the occasion of Swami's birthday. I'm going to condense his bio so he has a couple more minutes to share with us. Brother Satyajit is a distinguished alumnus of the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning. He has received a gold medal from Swami's divine hands. And he had the greatest privilege of serving Bhagwan personally for 13 long years. And I'm sure he cherishes every single moment and holds it very close to his heart. And it is my prayer that he will share some of those precious gems with us today. During that time, these 13 years, he received direct guidance and mentorship from Swami. He has led the Vidyavahini initiative and served as head of education at Tata Trusts. Over to you, Brother Satyajit.
Om Shri Sai Ram, offering loving and prayerful salutations at Bhagwan's lotus feet. It's nice to see the auditorium like the grin of a 7-year-old with gaps in the teeth. It's very beautiful to see the peace after 5 hectic days of work. It's good to stay back and breathe and reflect on the days gone by. To cool down from the high of the 100th year celebrations. I know there is a withdrawal symptom from the high. I was looking at the various news feeds and various feeds from various places across the world, including from Puttaparthi. Seems to have been a very big celebration. Our celebration was lovely. Everywhere across India, London, I got some feedback from there. Wonderful celebrations there. We have finished the 100th birthday. And after 100 comes a lull. Because it's such a big milestone that has just passed by, that all of a sudden we feel directionless. Statistically, from statistics, it is known that the number of deaths after a birthday are more than the number of deaths before the birthday. There is a lull. We don't know the direction that we want to go to. And it's at that point of time that we need to realize that 100 was not really that big a number. We come back to the other thesis of mine, of what I had proposed way back in during the regional summit in Poconos Mountains. Is 100 really significant in the larger scheme of things? Who is Sai? Who is this divine master? How do we know that he is with us always? Yesterday, I had completed my speech. I had ended with that incident on the 86th birthday of Swami, the first birthday after he had left his mortal coils. And I spoke about how I had that vision of Swami, a dream of Swami, giving CPR and in a way resurrecting me from that Ahalya-like living, like that deathly living, in his grief. And the reason that had such an impact, that incident had such an impact, that dream had such an impact on me was because he had curated all the life's experiences in my life. He has, as is the case with each one of us. And that curation, that is so meticulously done, that when we eventually, when we sit in reflection, when we can sit and observe one's breath, do that Soham mantra, observe the breath going in and out, when the mind calms down and you find the entire past connecting back, that's when you realize that he has curated every single experience in my life. Because on that day, as soon as I got up from that sleep with that dream, completely shaken up of having had that dream of Swami doing the resurrection, I had gone and told my friend, told a brother of mine who was there with us, I told him, I don't know, man, there was a very strange dream that I had of seeing Swami and Swami doing a resurrection. I don't know whether Swami doing a CPR. I don't know whether he's indicating that I'm going to get a heart attack or what. Should I become more fit and all those things. The confusion was there immediately. But the very next moment, the mind latched back to an incident 4 years earlier in 2007 when we had returned from Vrindavan. We had started from Vrindavan around somewhere around 10 or 11 o'clock. We had made a pit stop. And then we came to Parthi around 3-ish in the afternoon. And it was extremely hot. I think probably it was 2008. And Swami had come back. It was very, very hot. And Swami said that, I remember Swami getting down from the car, taking an arti in the Kulwant hall, and then sitting back in the car, and we went to Yajur Mandir. And Swami was exhausted, understandably so. And Swami said, I will take rest. Vallaki cheppu, arti icheman cheppu sayankalam. So you tell them that, let them give the arti. I will not come for bhajans today. So I called up the brother who was in charge of that and said that, Swami won't be coming for darshan today. After bhajans, please give arti. And I quickly got the room. I had quickly gone up, made the room ready, came down, took Swami's wheelchair, went up the lift, and Swami was resting on the bed. And Swami told, "Nu kuda panduko," Swami said. You also take rest. You also must be tired. You also take rest. So I brought my mattress. I put my mattress down and lay down. It was the air condition had not yet kicked in. It was still sweltering hot in Swami's room. I want you to visualize that beautiful room of Swami. A big, nice king-side wooden bed in the middle. The bed is, any bed is big for Swami, but this bed was really big, and Swami curled up in one corner of the bed. The small little Swami always onto one side. He was curled up on the bed. The western window, the sun had started setting. It was 3 o'clock and was blazing hot. Even though the curtains were there, we could feel the heat of the sun coming from the Sarvadharma Stupa side. I want you to visualize the whole thing, right? And that was the scene. And in that heat, I lay down, and again I slept. Just like I had slept for 2 minutes on next to that Yajur Mandir chair, and when I saw that vision, the same kind of a sleep I got here. And as I slept, I suddenly saw Mother Ishwarama standing at Swami's feet. And I could see the conversation between Swami and Mother Ishwarama. I could hear what they were talking. They were, Chala Santosham Swami, Swami Ella Unnaru, and the way the mother was lovingly asking Swami, Chala Bhavna, nu enduku vachavu? Why did you come? I'm all right. Aun Swami, I am seeing that the boys are all taking good care of you. All these discussions are happening between them. And the dream faded away. I opened my eyes, and I was on the bed, relishing the dream. I'm just relishing that experience of having had the dream of Mother Ishwarama in the same place, the same heat of the sun in the dream. That window giving get that light in that the ethereal light of the sun filtered through the curtains coming through, and in that ethereal light I had seen Mother Ishwarama with the same heat. Even in the dream I was feeling the same heat. Every experience was, but it was a dream. And I opened my eyes and relished it for a couple of seconds, and then I just looked up. I was on my bed. I looked up. I know that Swami's bed is up there. I just looked at Swami. Swami has pulled out his blanket and is looking at me. And I got up. Chusava. He asked me, did you see? I jumped out of my bed. I told Swami, Amma darshanam ayindamma. So I told Swami, I had Amma's darshan. Ade aduktunnan. That's what I'm asking you. Chusava? I told Swami, Chusan Swami, darshanam ayin Swami. But he said the word that he used was pasupchira, పచ్చరవకి పచ్చ సీర వేసుకొని వచ్చింది. So he told that pacha is a word that can be used. So, but I said, Swami, no Swami, I saw green blouse and yellow sari, right? అదేరా రెండిటికి పచ్చ అంటారు, right? So, Swami said both are called pacha. One is called the leaf pacha, other is called the turmeric pacha. Pacha is the word that is common word. రెండిటికి పచ్చనే అంటారు. Right? Swami is confirming. He had created that confusion and is confirming to me, yes, that Mother Ishwarama has come. The continued relationship of the mother, and then he went on to talk for a long time, how she keeps returning, how her love is the one that continues to keep her attached to the body, and she keeps coming. And to me, that became such an anchoring moment of, which yes, pacha. Okay, so pacha is a word. Pacha is a word for green. Pacha is a word for green, but it's in Telugu it's a different word. It's when you say aku pacha, it means the green of the leaf. But you can also say pasupu pacha. Pasupu is turmeric. It is the green of the turmeric, which is actually yellow. So it's a pasupu pacha ante, when we say pasupu pacha, it is yellow. And when you say aku pacha, it is green. So it's the common word that is used in this thing. But I not knowing Telugu, I said, because Swami said pacha, I know pacha only as green. Right? But I had seen Mother Ishwarama with a yellow sari and a green blouse. And Swami is clarifying, Randit ki pacha antaru. For both the, thank you for asking, sir, because I could clarify. For both the words, Swami said he's reconfirming that yes, she was wearing yellow and green. To me, it's so important. For this clarification, made it even more, grounded in my memory. That yes, it was not only that I had seen the right thing. Swami had confirmed that it was Mother Ishwarama, and later on in many discourses he had spoken about it. He had spoken to boys that this guy also had seen Mother Ishwarama. She keeps coming, etc. So for me, the takeaway point in 2011, after I had that vision of Swami, was this connect, that when Mother Ishwarama, her love for Swami could bring her back, what about Swami? Just look at the love that Swami has for us, and what prevents him from coming back again and again, right? That solidified for me the permanence of Bhagwan in our lives. For me, without that curated experience, that's why you don't understand. It was one incident of seeing Mother Ishwarama. I didn't know the significance and the importance of that incident at that point of time. But without that, I would have considered this only to be a dream of Swami's thing, only a dream. But because I linked the two, because I could put that connection together in my mind, all doubts, everything else faded. It was a lived experience for me. I think that's the important thing that what I'm trying to convey here is that every single aspect of our life, dear brothers and sisters, has been curated by Swami. And it only, what we need is to sit back, reflect and connect the dots. And that reflection is needed, and that is our sadhana. We don't have to, what Swami keeps telling, Nama Japa and Bhajan, Kirtan, etc. That is not the only sadhana. Only that is not enough. You need to reflect on yourself. You have to focus on your Soham mantra, on your breath. You have to take the time off to calm the mind, to shut that mind, to make that monkey mind shut up, so that we can see the connection in life where it is all connected. We are all one. That aspect and that one sadhana has given me so much of courage these last few years that I cannot even explain about this. But who is Swami? Who is this 100-year-old Baba of ours, right? That, to me, he had started pushing towards Lord Krishna. I was a devotee of Lord Rama, because before I came to Swami, he had. I always had heard stories of Krishna being, the politician who had a dicey past kind of a thing, right? So for me, I had never heard the full version of Krishna. I could not understand Krishna. The simplicity of Rama was more, the straightforwardness, straight like an arrow. Rama was the more ideal God for me. And when Swami had asked me in Kodaikanal, during that incident where he had given me the handkerchief and those things were going on, he asked me, कौन सा पसंद है, कौन पसंद है, रामा पसंद है, कृष्णा पसंद है, रामा अच्छा लगता है, कृष्णा अच्छा लगता है, who do you like, रामा और कृष्णा? I told Swami, Rama, Swami. कृष्णा अच्छा नहीं है? I told, don't you like Krishna? I told Swami, Krishna also, but Rama अच्छा ज़्यादा पसंद है? I said, yes, Swami, Rama more. And all the boys are sitting there, and I was sitting at his feet, and he's asking me, what about Bala Krishna? What about small Krishna? Now, small Krishna is innocent and cute, and this thing, Kalli Swami, Bal Krishna bahut acha hai. And he materialized a small, a very tiny, silver Krishna idol of the crawling Krishna, one hand up and the one leg, etc. And he told, Rakh sakta hai. He was slowly nudging me towards Krishna. Sorry. Yes. I do. Yeah, okay. It's who do you like, Rama? Do you like Krishna? Do you like Rama more? Do you like Krishna? What about Balakrishna? Do you like the small Krishna, the tiny Krishna? I told, yes, Swami, the tiny Krishna I love, and yes, because tiny Krishna is cute, right? So I said, yes, Swami, and then he materialized this and gave it to me, saying that, okay, this is the tiny Krishna for you. But what the full impact of Bhagwan, of being there as a perennial avatar came to me one night. I've narrated this, of course. I want it to be narrated on the day after the 100th birthday to again drive home the point that 100 is insignificant with Sai. Right? Because he is a perennial presence. He is a continual presence, continued presence in all of us. And that night, probably it was during those Dasara nights, or I don't exactly remember when it was, because dates merge in those 13 years. You don't have a clear distinction of what was when, which month, which year. It's very difficult to break it down because the experience is so big. The experience is so bright in the memory that the calendars lose its significance. So here was Swami lying, the frail Swami. The body was weakening. The body was going through its natural deterioration in the 83rd or the 82nd year, and he would need support to get up and lie down. And at that point of time, one night I saw him tossing and turning in the bed. It was around 2 o'clock in the night, and that kind of a sounds. I woke up to that, and I was scared. I just got up. I was lying on the floor. I got up, and I was seeing Swami turn and toss around, and I held Swami. I slowly touched Swami. I don't know whether I should touch, not touch, wake him up. What is my action? I don't know. This was my first experience of seeing Swami that way. And the moment I touched him, he goes, hey, tisai, raktam. He's telling that, oh, remove, take it out. It's all blood. It's covered in blood, raktam. And I told Swami, yem, Swami. What happened, Swami? Nothing. There's no blood, Swami. Hey, chi. He's telling, no. It's not chi. He didn't say chi. Raktam. He's telling, it's all blood. And I told, lepu. He told, lift me up. And then I slowly, gradually brought the wheelchair, took next to the chair, and slowly made him sit. Hey, tisai, and ipade champanu. I have just now killed him. I'm not able to figure out what is Swami talking about. Right? He's saying, I just now killed him. Raktamantana paina padindi. I have just now killed him. All the blood has fallen on me. Right? On Swami na padindi. Na paina kadu. He never uses the word na. He never uses me or I. He always uses Swami paina. Raktam padindi. All the blood has fallen. Chudu, see, the bed is all filled with blood. Marche. Change it. I was not able to figure out what he's talking about. Then I wheeled Swami inside. He told, Sanam chestanu. I told, I'll have bath. I want to have bath. And then he calmed down and he said that I have just now killed Ravanasura. Right? I have just now killed Ravana. And when I shot the arrow, the blood had all fallen on me, on Swami. And he's feeling that I need to freshen up again. Right? It took me hours and days to compose myself after that. All that we used to see was that frail Swami of, who needed care, who needed to be taken care of, who needed to be protected. You always he would bring out the motherly feeling in all of us. No, should we not take care of him? I want to take better care of him, etc. And all of a sudden, you suddenly see that vision of immensity of Bhagwan's presence, that in that small moment, he is eternity. He is living eternity momentarily. Every moment by moment, he is living eternity, right? And after that, he went to the washroom, freshened up completely, had a fresh abhishekam, changed his clothes, came back, sat on the wheelchair, supervised me, changing the entire bed sheet. I took the blanket inside, brought a fresh blanket. He told Tipu, turn the bed. That was a huge bed. I single-handedly pushed and pulled, and covered in sweat, and I turned the bed upside down, reversed it, put a new bed sheet, put a new blanket, and then Swami was beautiful and calm. It was around 4 o'clock in the morning, and then he made me sit, Rakucho. And for nearly an hour, he spoke about that incident of Rama killing Ravana, and how he had sent Lakshmana to listen to him. What a great jnani Ravana was. He was a Brahmana. He was a Brahmin, and he had all the knowledge, all kinds of knowledge. He was much more educated than Rama could ever be. That's what he said. Rama knew only 16. He had all the 64 kalas, and he has spoken about this in multiple occasions. And all those things he told. And he said how Lakshmana was sent. All these things he was narrating. It was a first-person account. It was so intense that day. And to me, that started establishing. To me, that was like one of the most. The eternity aspect of Swami is theoretical. Till then, he's omniscient, omnipresent. Those are all words, right? Which we are keeping in the intellect. We keep turning that word around in the head, but it never was established in the heart. But that incident was so powerful, so I don't have words, adjectives to describe that. And that's the eternity of Swami that got established in my mind at that point of time. That 100 is actually a very small number, right? And it is our continuous sadhana that is important for us to be able to understand that. And this was a constant question with me. If he was Swami, all of us have these questions. What was I in the previous life? If he has been coming again and again, did I come earlier? This of course is a question in every one of your minds. Was I one of those monkeys in the war? Was I one of those gopikas? Was I one of the playmates of Krishna? Was I in the war of the Kurukshetra? All these questions keep coming, and it was naturally one of the questions in my mind. Where was I? And I remember, because we are sharing incident after incident, I take you back to the very first day that I entered Swami's room. I was still a student. It was 1996. I was an MBA student. Swami was, at that point of time, he was slowly grooming me. And he was, Arvind beautifully explained the challenges of the hostel, about how you are one amongst them, and then there is a push and pull of all the hostel boys and etc. And within that, he had to pick one of these youngsters and train him for some work in the future, right? And he would obviously give more chances. He used the word farm boys. He would give some chances to the boys, to some boys. I have seen boys misusing that, thinking that they are untouchable, they are beyond the thing, and destroying their own opportunity. And there are some who really understand the significance of what is being given and raise up to the expectations. And there are many youngsters who have stayed on in Puttaparthi, continue to serve for years together. And I was being groomed at that point of time. Now, Swami has the big challenge in the hostel of balancing this, right? To deal with the jealousy of the other boys, the envy of the other boys, and this and that. So he wanted to take me to Brindavan, right? And this was in the middle of the semester. He had told the warden in Nitiskaltanu, I will take this boy to Brindavan. There was some work in Brindavan. He had to go to Brindavan for a day. And he said, do one thing. I will tell so-and-so person to pick you up. You go to the super specialty hospital, near the Parthi super specialty hospital, and stand on the road there. I will come and pick you up on the road, right? He doesn't want me to sit in the car in front of everybody else, right? To keep you, protect you from the evil eye, in a way, kind of thing. Because till he has established credibility of the boys around him, he doesn't want people to start feeling jealous, right? So, and then establishing of credibility is the second chapter that he was talking about. The grilling, etc., the samskarana that has to happen, samskara that needs to happen, that hammering, that firing of things happens internally. But till that is done, you are still susceptible to the attacks and the evil eye. So he tells you go there. So early in the morning, 7 o'clock, it was winter time, and I was on the road. In this, excited, super excited that I'll get a chance to go all the way to Brindavan with Swami. And Swami's car came. He stopped outside the super specialty hospital, made me sit in the car, and then we went to Brindavan. So this was a memorable experience. I had gone there to Brindavan, and for the first time, Swami told, "Ra, paikra," and he told, "Come to the room." And he takes me inside his own room, his bedroom, and he shows me around. So he said, "This is my room, that is my storeroom," and that storeroom is filled with stuff to be all distributed to devotees, right? He opens a big cupboard, and he shows me it's filled with dhotis, nice silk dhotis, cotton dhotis, angavastram, the upper garment, etc. Then he closes that. He opens second things full of various kinds of suits, white safari suits, different suit lengths, etc., filled with suits. He opens the third one, dazzling with saris, right? The Kanchi saris, the Banarasi saris, the various sections, well folded and kept. By the way, I have become an expert in opening and folding saris, kind of a thing, because that's part of your training, right? Swami will suddenly anchu chupichu, show me the border, or pai to chupichu, he'll tell that show me the thing that comes here. So you have to know exactly what to open and show him, right? And then he'll say that I want the nemalide tiskura. He'll tell that I want the peacock ones. So you have to be clear that, okay, you need to know where are the peacock border ones, and you bring the peacock borders, and etc. And Swami would mix and match the complexion of the person. That we are not supposed to know, right? He'll tell that, avada kuncham telladi, kuncham nalla chira tiskuravali. I mean, she's fair skinned. I think we should bring a darker sari, right? And that kind of, so all these, so for fulfilling those mix and match things, the saris are of various colors. Safaris are only gray and white and gray and black. Not too much of color choices here, but the saris had so that's the third cupboard he opens. Then he comes, and there's a small cupboard. He opens that. That has got Oni's dhotis and his robes, right? Everything. So most of the things, the big things in his room are all for the devotees, and there is a small thing for him. And then he shows his hairbrush. He brushes his hair and shows, he's saying that this is how I brush my hair. He's got a very unique way of brushing. It's that the hairbrush, and he will lift it up like this. Then he puts his brush inside, and he pulls it down, pulls it here, and covers his ear, and then he would do this. Is it good? Is it good? So I bound something, right? And his eyes will twinkle. And Swami chala bond. Oh, chala bond. He'll make those faces. And and then he went inside his bathroom, and he started showing me his toothbrush, his shaving thing, toothbrush, it's like hair, right? It's not that bristles, not that plastic bristles. It was something like hair, that very soft. This thing. This is what I use. Everything is like he wants everything to be shared, kind of a thing. And as he was looking there, and as he went inside again into the bathroom, and he was combing his hair, I had a pang. It was like such a deep pang. I said that, Swami, why did I come so late, Swami? Endukinta late vachanu? Where was I all these years? Sorry. Where was I all these years? Why did I come so late? ఏ సమయానికి వచ్చావో అది కరెక్ట్ అయిన సమయం. The time that you have come to me at, that's the right time. స్వామి కురిపిస్తున్న ఆనందాన్ని అనుభవించు. స్వామి కురిపిస్తున్న అనుగ్రహాన్ని అనుభవించు, ఆనందించు. He said the anugraha, the grace that Swami is showering on you, experience it and enjoy it. And derive ananda. These were his words, the most beautiful. Don't think at what time did you come, why did I come late, why did I come early, why did I not know. Many of the young adults say that, I never had Swami's darshan, I came so late to Swami. All these things, Mr. Ratan Tata, he had said, when he was looking at the discourse of Swami for the first time on his 85th birthday, he was listening to Swami and said that, he's speaking with so much power. I have come so late to Baba. I have come so late to Baba. Right? Mr. Ratan Tata, in the Books and Publication Trust, he's preparing for the launch of Vidyavahini the following day. Mr. Ratan Tata is overseeing the preparations, and he's watching the video that will be played on the stage. Right? And the TCS team is standing there. The chief of the TCS team got so nervous, he could not speak to Mr. Tata. The others took over and started communicating about this. And Mr. Tata is watching this video and saying that, I came so late to Swami. That was my thing also, 15 years back. It was my agony, saying that, Swami, why did I come so late? Chaptan, chustan. Nik chupistanu. He said that, I will show you. Like a screen, I will show you, he said. He did something more beautiful for me later on. And it was a year later that I got a partial answer to this question as to where was I, why was I not, where was I earlier? And he said, Shirdi lo now. He told, you were in Shirdi. So when in Kodaikanal, one day I was, again, it was late in the night, in the midnight, I was lying on the floor. Swami, was sleeping on the bed. Kodaikanal is quite cold, so it's he'll cover everything. Even his head will be covered. Just the face will be open, and he will be cuddled. I was lying there. I had a dream, and in the dream I saw Shirdi Baba seated in a room, and my point of view is from behind a curtain. From behind the curtain, I can see Shirdi Baba seated there. His headband was there, but that jubba he had taken off. Right? And as I was seeing it, that without the jubba, I can see that there are blisters on his back. The entire back is covered with blisters, and there is one devotee who is dipping some cloth in the water and wiping Swami's Shirdi Baba's back with that cloth. And there was a strong smell of a disinfectant. It's called Dettol in India. That smell. And I just saw that, and I was behind. I realized that I am a lady, I'm a woman, and I'm behind the curtain, feeling like the agony, saying that, Swami, just because I'm a woman, I am not able to serve you, Swami. Right? Why are you so partial to men? Right? That agony, saying that, why am I not able to serve you? Right? That agony of the woman, and I was there. Dream got over. I opened my eyes. The smell of Dettol is still so strong. Actually, the next morning, I went down and asked the gentleman who was in charge, I said, sir, did some bottle of Dettol or something break? We could smell upstairs. It was so intense. I was thinking that probably because there was a Dettol thing and the mind makes up dreams, right? Because there is some fragrance coming in and the mind builds up things. There was no, Satyajit, there was no this thing. And I remember when I was looking, when I just woke up, I opened my eyes and I looked at Swami. Swami's hand, from the blanket, he removes the blanket, his little hand comes out, he does this, and again it goes back. Like, I'll never forget, these images are so endearing, so beautiful, that this was 97, and I was still, again, a student, and going through the intense grilling process. This was the time when Swami had threatened to send me away, throw me out. So that the threat of being kicked out is always hanging like the Damocles sword on the heads of students. So don't worry, right, Arvind? So this was because in Kodaikanal, my duty was that when Swami is having his dinner, I was supposed to quickly gobble something inside. From inside, Mrs. Ratanlal would give me a plate. I would gobble and then rush up, change into kurta, and go into Swami's room. And then Swami would finish the dinner with all the other boys and then come up and go inside and come inside. Again, he doesn't want the boys to keep seeing, Satyajit is being given the preference of being inside. So I need to be inside before the boys come up. That day, as usual, I had gobbled up quickly, ran up, changed, and by the time I came out, I could hear boys talking. Boys never talk. In Kodaikanal, boys never talk because, it's only Swami's voice that is heard, and I heard boys talking. Then when I came out of the bathroom, I saw all the boys on the upper story. I got shocked because that means Swami had already come up and gone inside the room, and I am still outside. The door opened. And all the boys, oh, Swami has come again. Hey, I know, with my tail tucked between my legs, I slinked in and went inside. Niku, kou chala ekura. You got too much of ego. Right? Let me not go into literal translation of kou. Kou is a beautiful word that he uses. I think you should figure out that translation on your own. But it means ego. It's a very colorful word that Swami used. And he said, Niku chala ego. Ahankaram chala ekku aindi Niku. Baita pambistanu. You have got too much of ego. I'll throw you out. I told, no Swami, please. Tomorrow morning I'm going to book your tickets and send you away. I told, no Swami, please Swami, don't. And I was literally, in tears. I was really worried at that point of time. But at the same time, somehow I knew that it was not such a big mistake. I mean, I had not delayed myself. I had come. I don't know where I got the courage. The following day, I had this statement to make to Swami. And I said, Swami, Ninna Swami koppadnappudu nakanta bhayam kaled Swami annaru. I told Swami, yesterday when you were shouting at me, I was not so afraid. I'm telling this to Swami. And Swami is telling me, right? And Swami is telling me, Kani baga edchave. And he's telling me, but you cried, no? But you cried so well. Right? Right? So see that relationship, for me, that was the moment that Daiva Bhiti got converted into Daiva Priti. Till then we are always afraid of God. Right? God is a terrorizing figure because we are filled with negativity, we are filled with papa, so we are projecting that fear is, you're supposed to fear sin, but we are projecting the fear to God, and we are hiding from God, we are hiding our secrets from that pure source, and that got converted into Daiva Priti for me. But still, for me, that answer was partial, that, as to who was I, was a partial answer. Why did I come late? Now, this is something that I have not shared so far in any of my speeches over the last 15 years. I'm only sharing now because over the last 3 months, I've got so much of clarity about these things, all because I've started more and more meditation. There's been a beautiful mornings that sadhana has deepened over these last 3 years. The sadhana has deepened a lot. I've moved from the karma marga to the jnana marga part. That joy of finding the breath, the joy of sitting and watching the sunrise early every morning. By Swami's grace, there's a beautiful 8th-story house in Gurgaon, in what is supposed to be a very polluted place in Delhi. I love that. For me, that has become my Prashanti Nilayam. Every morning I crave to go and sit on my yoga mat in the balcony, looking at the sunrise and doing the breathing. And when I see that place, for me, Gurgaon, which is actually supposed to be Gurugram, right? It is Gurugram. That was the place which was given to Dronacharya by Dhritarashtra, right? And Bhishma had ensured that town is given to the Guru Dronacharya, who was the Guru of all the Pandavas and the Kauravas. That's the place. It's called Gurugram, the village of the Guru. And to me, that place has become so evocative, as if it evokes memories of, as if it evokes memories of the past. That's all because way back in 1998 or 1999, Swami was seated amongst some of my classmates. 3 or 4 of them had come to Brindavan. It was again in the Brindavan thing. He had never told me, but to them, he is telling me, "Hey, Nik telsu na, do you know who this guy was earlier? He was Satyaki, right? His name is Satyaki. Satyaki was a warrior during Krishna's time, and he was part of Krishna's clan. And Swami told that he was Satyaki." I was surprised. Swami is telling to others that about me. He has not yet. I was like, "Swami, we have not had the discussion about this. Why these others?" Right? That was my first reaction. And and he was talking to these boys. He was like a shadow with Krishna. He was always like a shadow with Krishna. The only detail he had given at that point of time is that after the Kurukshetra war, when Pandavas won, and Yudhishthira was coronated as the king, Arjuna had the responsibility of being the commander-in-chief, and he had martial responsibilities, and he stayed on in Hastinapura, and Krishna went back. Who do you think was with Krishna after that? For the next 36 years, who do you think was with Krishna? It was Satyaki, right? He is establishing, this was my first year with Swami, when I was there, and he is setting a context saying this is not the duty that you have over the next 13 years. I didn't know at that point of time. He's established, not now, it is 5,000-year-old duty. You're just continuing that duty. That I am Satyaki. That you were there as a companion for 36 years, all through. For me, that was not the biggest thing. I had read the Mahabharata, and I knew, for me, the question that came at that point of time, young mind, right, was that, what am I doing here still after 5,000 years? Right? The question is always about liberation. 5,000 years and I'm still here. And then what do you always do? What did I do wrong? What have I done? What sin have I committed? Because of which, even after 5,000 years, that became my obsession. And then I would keep reading up. I used to go to the internet and keep searching. At that point of time, a little bit. Internet was not that easily accessible. I don't think internet was accessible. I had taken books of Ramayana books, Mahabharata books, of Kamala Subramanyam's book, of Kamala Subramanyam's book of Mahabharata. And I was scouring through who is Satyaki and this and that. And I realized that Satyaki is the one who makes the first hit on that after 36 years, when the entire Yadava clan, the Krishna's entire clan is destroyed. They fight amongst themselves and they are destroyed. Satyaki is the one who first kills Kritavarma, the other king. For me, that became the fear, saying that, Swami, is it because of that I am still here for 5,000 years? See the complications of the human mind. And for days together, I used to pester Swami with questions now. Right? That became, every time I get a chance, I ask about this, I ask about that. Swami saw that I'm obsessed with this question. He said that, do you think anybody with him would do an action without Krishna's direct approval? Right? Krishnudu cheppakunda emana chestada? that gave me so much of peace, right? Saying that, okay, this is all a divine drama. This is all a divine drama. All the bloodshed, all the, whether he's tossing and turning, having Ravana's, blood on him. That was right for that age. Whether it is the massacre that happened during the Mahabharata war, or the massacre that happened during the Yadava cleansing, was right at that point of time. And it started making sense how this Prema Avatara, this avatar that has come, has, he used to say, in the Ramayana, the enemy was in a different country, right? You know this thing. So Ravana had to go all the way to Lanka and destroy the enemy. In the Mahabharata, it was all within the family. Within the family, there were things. But now, the enemies are inside. The Arishad Vargas, or both of you spoke about the Arishad Vargas, the 6 cardinal sins. The enemies are inside. The fight of the Satyasai avatar is all internal. There is no cleansing that is external. The cleansing is all internal, right? And for me, this became a meditation, a constant meditation. But what has happened over the last few years, as I had forgotten about this. This was not a big memory in my mind I thought about it. I had closed the chapter, but 4 years back, as I was about to go to Bangkok, right? We were. I had resigned from my post in Karkinos. It was a cancer care work that I was working. But when I had got an opportunity to work again in education, to start a school in Bangkok. So I had accepted that. And I had about a month to go to Bangkok as a family. But I said that before I go, let me go to 2 or 3 inspiring places that I had used to visit during Vidya Vahini. And I was doing so. I was about to go to Himachal Pradesh. There's a beautiful school in Himachal, and I was planning to go there. The following morning early morning was my flight. And the previous evening, there was a power outage at home. So I realized that if I don't sleep in the night, then it will be a challenge. So we took a hotel near the airport, and all night, I was watching planes land and take off. It was a beautiful night that I spent there. And as I was sitting there, I had a very fitful sleep. I was waiting for the morning to come. And as I dozed off, I had one of the most loud shouts in my ears of Swami. Right? His voice on my left ear, I still clearly remember. Lay Satyaki, lay, Satyaki, lay. Like loud, get up, awake, Satyaki, awake, Satyaki, awake. This was the call, and I got up. And I had decided that I will not be part of any of the nonsense that was happening at that point of time. Right? And I said that, Swami, let me be in peace. Right? And all of a sudden he wakes, lay Satyaki, lay. And why is he calling me with that name? Why has he woken me up at that point? So this was my dilemma. I didn't know what it was, but as the days passed by, visions started emerging very clearly. So what I have realized, many brothers, younger brothers, keep asking this question: what is the difference between the mind and the intellect, or the Atma that comes in? I have realized that when the mind creates something, it creates it line by line. It starts embellishing. It starts, it's either through words or through images. It slowly keeps building up, and you have to keep building it like an artist. You have to keep doing that. But when a vision comes, it's like what is told. It's the whole image is there. Not just the vision, but the feeling, the sensation, the smell, everything is there. It is like that, like a memory that was forgotten. It has just come in. And these kinds of things started happening to me. For me, the relationship with Krishna, of Satyaki's relationship with Krishna, and it is the first person experience, is something that I've never read. You always think of Krishna as the one who gives the speech, or the one who is the Gopika with the Gopikas, who is in the Rasalila mode, or in the teacher mode, right? The visions that I keep getting is Krishna the warrior. Krishna, wrestling with Krishna, practicing sword fighting with Krishna. But the image that is most established in my mind is that of sitting on a hill. Krishna is lying on my lap, lying on Satyaki's lap, and both of them are laughing. It's almost beyond. Just sun has just set. It's on a hill, and from a distance we can see lanterns, lamps of an entire army. And then and both of us are laughing. Both Krishna and Satyaki are laughing, and they are seeing Jarasanda's army. Jarasandha was the king who was attacking Krishna, and Krishna had run away from the battle 17 times. Right? He would do the guerrilla warfare kind of a thing, because this was a huge a huge kingdom that would attack Mathura, because Kamsa was killed by Krishna, and this incident, this image keeps coming, and that feeling of Krishna on the lap, and both Krishna and Satyaki laughing at that oaf. Oaf is the word that keeps coming in my mind. That oaf, Jarasandha, who is trying to desperately search for Krishna and is unable to find. This image of Krishna, right? These last few days, and that has excited me to restart yoga again. You suddenly start feeling that, okay, you're not this body. The idea, that's the point that I'm talking about. That we are not, we have to come out of this persistent vision that we are just this body. That we were born 20, 50, 70 years back, and that we are continuing the existence of only this lifetime. What Swami has consistently told us is that we are perennial, eternal beings. That we are not bound in place, we are not bound in time. We are not bound by history, we are not bound by geography. Right? That infinity is what emerges. Why did Swami activate the Satyaki element in the mind? Why do I derive my freedom from just that one element? Why not other aspects, other beings part of my existence? What stops me from doing that? What stops you all from tapping into the consciousness of others? Because the persistence of the mind keeps on telling that no, you are Satyajit only. You are Arvind only. Right? You only have, we have only this experience, and this is the only true reality. And that's what Swami is trying to hit, and that's what we need to transform from that 100 to 1 infinity, Sai infinity. That logo is so beautiful that we are not bound. Swami is not bound by that 100 years. We are not bound by our 30, 40, 50, 100, 50, 70 years. We are not bound by this. I think that is what he has come to give us. He has come to give us the freedom, and that again, I'll urge again here what I had urged in the Poconos Mountains. Read the 31st May 1991 discourse. Listen to that powerfully, because when he speaks about the Hiranyagarbha, the Hiranyagarbha that we saw yesterday, when he had actually materialized in 1991, not the Lingodbhavam, but he had materialized in the summer course when we had materialized the Hiranyagarbha. He is the eternal being. He says, I am the source of all creation. I am the source of the Big Bang. That's the master, and we should not be limiting him to 100. I was talking to young adults yesterday. They were grilling me till 10 in the night. They had a million questions. I enjoyed interacting with them. And as we were discussing, this question kept coming persistently, and saying that, how do we, there is lack of confidence, or there are so many challenges that we are facing, and we feel that we don't have the courage to finish, to complete things, or we don't have the ability, etc. All abilities, all the infinite abilities in the world are within our grasp. It is only the mind that says that, okay, I am only this graduate, or I have got only this educational qualification, I have only that, I have this limitation. The mind only puts limits, because the mind can only understand limits. The unlimited cannot be understood by the mind. The mind has to be calmed down. For me, the best thing that has happened was the Soham mantra. And that's the morning breathing. just sitting, watching the sunrise, even from the hotel room, there's a beautiful California sunrise that I can see behind a few trees. And that gives me bliss. The infinity, the gap in the teeth that we spoke about, the empty hall, the lull after the birthday, that can only be filled by the joy or the bliss of eternity. Right? Otherwise, post 100 now, then we are again going back to singing, okay, what now? What now? But there is eternity in front of us. There is a green field in front of us. We can create from our source. Look at that discourse. See the words that Swami uses. Sorry? 31st of May, 1991. 1991. One of the most powerful discourses that Swami had spoken about. I spent, thanks to the Region 1, I remember sitting in one room and listening to that discourse at least 100 times. I kept on listening to that, because that just captured me. Because that thing of the Hiranyagarbha had captured me. Right? He says that you need to go from the Vairaja Sutta, which is that we are this physical entity, we are just these 5 elements. We need to go beyond, come to the prana, saying that we are not just this flesh and blood, we are the pranic force. Come further down, release from the pranic force, say that you are just the Sakshibhutam. That means you're just the eternal witness, just the witness. And when you do that breathing, when you sit and do that, unless we do our sadhana, unless we do our Omkaram is not the chanting of 21 Omkaras. Omkaram is the regulation of the breath. Is the peace. I remember chanting the Suprabhatam in one of the speeches. The way the Suprabhatam is chanted in Puttaparthi, that old lady who used to chant, Ishwaramba Sutta Sriman Purva Sandhya Pravartate. You can go to sleep, right? At that pace, early morning when you're... And for me, I had listened to the Suprabhatam in Puttaparthi only once. You know when? After that 4 o'clock, after that night drama of Ravanasura thing, after Swami peacefully explained till 5 o'clock, he was telling me the story of Ravanasura. Then finally Swami said, okay, I'll rest now. 5 o'clock Swami went to bed. I said, Swami, I'll go for Suprabhatam and come. That was the only time from Yajur Mandir I came the wrong direction, went to Mandir, sat and listened to the Suprabhatam. And to me, that memory is beautiful. Right? And dear brothers and sisters, I think the euphoria of 100 can only be increased manifold by the euphoria of the infinity. I think that's the message that I thought we should all reflect upon. Jai Sai Ram. Thank you.
Sairam. Brother Satyajit, thank you for sharing your precious memories from your treasure trove. We really appreciate all that sharing. Take all those life lessons. And as you were reliving those moments, I'm sure you went back to that time and you were really reliving those moments. We imagined ourselves in Swami's room, attending to his needs and experiencing his divinity along with you. You know, Swami says, don't try to understand me or don't try to analyze me. Just experience me and derive bliss, which is what you said, Anubhavinchu, Anandinchu. You also reminded us about the permanence of Bhagwan in our lives and reassured us that we have all come to Swami at the right time. We don't have to cry that we didn't come in the 60s or the 70s or the 40s. We've all come to Swami at the right time. Yes. We would now like to honor the speakers from today, Brother Leonardo, Brother Arvind, Brother Satyajit, and our musician, Sister Shruti. If you would please come up. And can I request Uncle Dr. Narendra Reddy, Brother Leonardo, and Auntie Haima Auntie, if you would please come up to honor. You know, I once heard that a student once asked Swami, how to make the best use of the avatar? Who better to ask than the avatar himself, right? And Swami said, just love the avatar. But he was not quite satisfied with the answer. So he said, what is this love you speak of, Swami? And Swami's signature way of drawing in the air, Swami drew a triangle, and he said, love that is selfless, changeless, and fearless. And that is the love we've all experienced with Swami, that Brother Satyajit experienced with Swami, Brother Arvind, Brother Leonardo, they've all experienced that love, and today we got a glimpse of that love. Thank you again to all three speakers. Before we go to the concluding segment with bhajans, we've requested Shruti to offer 2 kritis and 2 bhajans, and then we'll go to our regular bhajans. The first one is one of Swami's favorites, Aparama Bhaktiyanto, in Pantuvarali Ragam, set to Rupakam. And the second is a Purandara Dasakriti, Innu Daya Bharate, in Ragam Kalyana Vasantam, set to Kandajaputalam. This will be followed by bhajans. Sai Ram.
Aparama bhaktiyanto Aparama bhaktiyanto Gopara Parama bhaktiyanto Gopara Parama bhaktiyanto Goparama Parama bhaktiyanto Goparama ತ್ರಿಪಟಲನು ದೀರ್ಜಿ ಕಂಠಿ ತ್ರಿಪಟಲನು ದೀರ್ಜಿ ಕಂಠಿ ರಪವಲನು ಗಾಚುಮ ತ್ರಿಪಟಲನು ದೀರ್ಜಿ ಕಂಠಿ ರಪವಲನು ಗಾಚುಮ ಗಪರಾಮ ಭಕ್ತಿಯಂತೋ ಗೋಪರ ಕಪಿವಾರಿದಿದಾಟುನ ಕಲಿಕಿರೋದಗಟುನ ಕಪಿವಾರಿದಿದಾಟುನ ಕಲಿಕಿರೋದಗಟುನ ಅಪರಾಧಿತ್ಯಾಗ ರಾಜುಗಾನದಮು ಹೇಚುನ ಅಪರಾಧಿತ್ಯಾಗ ರಾಜುಗಾನದಮು ಹೇಚುನ ಪರಮ ಭಕ್ತಿಯಂತೋ ಪರಮ ಅಪರಾಮ ಭಕ್ತಿ ಎಂತೋ ಗೋಪರ ಇನ್ನುದಯ ಭರದೆ ದಾಸನ ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನುದಯ ಭರದೆ ದಾಸನ ಮೇಲೆ ಪನ್ನಗ ಶಯನ ಶ್ರೀ ಪರಮ ಪುರುಷ ಹರಿಯೇ ಇನ್ನುದಯ ಭರದೆ ದಾಸನ ಮೇಲೆ ಪನ್ನಗ ಶಯನ ಶ್ರೀ ಪರಮ ಪುರುಷ ಹರಿಯೇ ಇನ್ನುದಯ ಭರದೆ ದಾಸನ ನಾನಾ ದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನಾ ಬಂಧುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನಾ ಯೋನಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಲಿದು ಪುಟ್ಟಿ ನಾನಾ ದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನಾ ಬಂಧುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನಾ ಯೋನಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಲಿದು ಪುಟ್ಟಿ ನಾನು ನೆನದು ಎಂಬ ನರಗದೊಳಗೆ ಬಿದು ನಾನು ನೆನದು ಎಂಬ ನರಗದೊಳಗೆ ಬಿದು ನೀನೇ ಗತಿಯಂದು ನೀನೇ ಗತಿಯಂದು ನಂಬಿದ ದಾಸನ ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನುದಯ ಭರದೆ ದಾಸನ ಮೇಲೆ ಮನೋವಾಕಾಯದಿಂದ ಮಾಡುವ ಕರ್ಮಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ದಾನವಾಂತಕ ನಿನಗೆ ದಾನವಿದೆ ಮನೋವ ಕಾಯದಿಂದ ಮಾಡುವ ಕರ್ಮಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ದಾನವಂತಕ ನಿನಗೆ ದಾನವಿದೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದರೇನು ಪ್ರಾಣ ನಿನದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದರೇನು ಪ್ರಾಣ ನಿನದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದರೇನು ಪ್ರಾಣ ನಿನದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ ಪುರಂದರ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ ಪುರಂದರ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ ಪುರಂದರ ವಿಠಲನ ದಾಸನ ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೋದಯ ಭರದೆ ದಾಸನ ಮೇಲೆ ಪನ್ನಗ ಶಯನ ಶ್ರೀ ಪರಮ ಪುರುಷ ಹರಿಯೇ ಇನ್ನೋದಯ ಭರದೆ ದಾಸನ ಮೇಲೆ पर्तीश्वरी जगज्जननी पर्तीश्वरी जगज्जननी
पर्तीश्वरी जगज्जननी
जय 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 हे साई जननी जय 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 हे साई जननी
जय हे साई जननी
पर्तीश्वरी गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
गोविन्द हरे अवतार हरे गोविन्द हरे अवतार हरे
गोविन्द हरे अवतार हरे
गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
त्रेता में सीता राम बने
सीता में सीता राम बने
त्रेता में सीता राम बने
सीता में सीता राम बने
द्वापन में राधे श्याम बने
पर मेरा श्याम बने
द्वापर में राधे श्याम बने
पर मेरा श्याम बने
कलियुग में साईं नाम लिए कलियुग में साईं नाम लिए साईं नाम लिए सर्वनाम लिए
साईं नाम लिए सर्व नाम लिए
साईं नाम लिए सर्वनाम लिए
साईं नाम लिए सर्व नाम लिए
गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
गोविन्द हरे अवतार हरे
गोविन्द हरे अवतार हरे
गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
गोविन्द हरे गोपाल हरे
त्रेता में सीता राम बने
सीता राम बने
द्वापन में राधे श्याम बने
पर मेरा राम बने
कलियुग में साईं नाम लिए
युग में साईं नाम लिए
कलियुग में साईं नाम लिए
युग में साईं नाम लिए
साईं नाम लिए सर्वनाम लिए
साईं नाम लिए सर्व नाम लिए
साईं नाम लिए सर्वनाम लिए
साईं नाम लिए सर्व नाम लिए
गोविन्द हरे
सद्गुरु ब्रह्म सनातन है
गुरु ब्रह्म सनातन है
सद्गुरु ब्रह्म सनातन है
गुरु ब्रह्म सनातन है
परम दया घन पावन है
परम दया घन पावन है
जन्मज दुख विनाशन हे
जन्मज दुख विनाशन हे
जन्मज दुख विनाशन हे
जन्मज दुख विनाशन हे
जगदोद्धारण कारण हे जगतोद्धारण कारण हे साई कृष्ण जनार्दन हे साई कृष्ण जनार्दन हे भव भय जलधि तारण हे भव भय जलधि तारण हे सद्गुरु ब्रह्म सनातन हे परम दया घन पावन हे जन्मज दुख विनाशन हे जगतोद्धारण कारण हे साई कृष्ण जनार्दन हे जनार्दन हे जनार्दन हे जनार्दन हे साई कृष्ण जनार्दन हे भव भय जलधि कारण हे भव भय जलधि तारण हे सद्गुरु ब्रह्म सनातन हे
Narayana, Hari Narayana.
Narayana, Hari Narayana.
Narayana, Hari Narayana.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Ananda Ram, Ananda Shyam.
Ananda Ram, Ananda Shyam.
Ananda Ram, Ananda Shyam.
Ananda Ram, Ananda Shyam.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
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 Prema Swarupa Brahmananda.
Prema Swarupa Brahmananda.
Sachidananda Hari Narayana. Sachidananda Hari Narayana. Narayana Hari Narayana.
Narayana, Hari Narayana.
Narayana, Sai 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 Narayana.
Ananda Ram,
Ananda Shyam.
बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय
Bolo, bolo, sab mil bolo, Om Namah Shivaya.
बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय
Bolo, bolo, sab mil bolo, Om Namah Shivaya.
ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya.
बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय
Bolo, bolo, sab mil bolo, Om Namah Shivaya.
दूत जगाने गंगाधारी
Doot jata mein Gangadhari.
त्रिशूलधारी डमरुगरा
Trishooladhari, Damaru Bajare.
डम 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 डमरु भजा
Dama, 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 Damaru Bajare.
झुकाओ नमः शिवाय
Doot uthao, Om Namah Shivaya.
ओम नमः शिवाय
Om Namah Shivaya.
हरि ओम नमः शिवाय
Om Namah Shivaya.
हरि ओम नमः शिवाय
Hari Om Namah Shivaya.
साई ओम नमः शिवाय
Hari Om Namah Shivaya.
बोलो बोलो सफल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय
Bolo, bolo, Sam Shivaya.
ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय
Om Namah Shivaya.
दूत जटा में गंगाधारी
Om Namah Shivaya.
चित चोरा यशोदा की बाल नवनीत चोर गोपाल
चित चोरा यशोदा के बाल नवनीत चोर गोपाल
चित चोरा यशोदा के बाल नवनीत चोर गोपाल
चित चोरा यशोदा के बाल नवनीत चोर गोपाल
गोपाल गोपाल गोपाल गोवर्धन
जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे
भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक पति महेश्वरा ओम जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्व प्राणपते स्वामी सर्व प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आश्रित कल्पलतिका आपद बांधवा ओम जय जगदीश हरे पिता गुरुदैवमु हरियन्तयु नीवे स्वामी हरियन्तयु नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्र शयना ओम जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वियो साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल आरती अंधुको मंगल आरती अंधुको मंगल गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण शांति शांति शांति
समस्त लोका
सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति शांति शांति
जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की जय।
On behalf of Region 8 and Sai Premonilium, thank you very much for joining us on the 100th birthday. I know it's an international conference, but thank you for coming to our home, which is now your home. And in Gujarati, when we say goodbye, we don't say goodbye, we say aujo, which means come again. So please, please come again. And we have some concluding remarks by Brother Alex. Jai Sai Ram.
Loving Sairam, brothers and sisters. What a glorious 5 days we have had over the last, 5 days. We started this journey by introducing the meaning of lighting of the lamp and the fact that this symbolic ceremony carries so much power, because Swami says, I have come to light the lamp of love in your heart so that it shines with added luster day by day. That is the lamp of love. Of course, throughout this conference, we've explored the different ways in which we can actually make that shine bright, even shinier and shinier every day. We spoke about, we explored individual purity, family purity, purity in society. We had beautiful debates. The Ladies' Day was a wonderful, wonderful event. Ladies, you can clap now, yes. Go on. You know, I'll take you maybe day by day and just summarize a few items that took place. First of all, on the ladies, fantastic job. Once again, it is no surprise that we, the men, learned a lot from you. And we were able to actually get the conference in the best spirit so that the next 4 days could actually be as beautiful as they were. You know, once a great leader said, if you want something said, give it to a man. If you want something done, give it to a lady. And that is very, very true. So wonderful events that we had, you know, again, exploring individual purity, family purity, purity in society, through a variety of talks, panel discussions, workshops, food for the body, food for the soul, food for the mind. We had wonderful cultural programs by the young adult and the SSC children. And then comes the question now, what do we do with all this? And I think Brother Satyajit summarized it beautifully in his talk. You know, we, over the last few days, that great ananda that we have received and, you know, all the wisdom that we have received, what are we going to do with it? How are we going to apply it? Back in the USA National Conference in July, I actually asked people to please consider coming to this conference, because the best medicine for the blues of another conference that had just passed there in Dallas was another conference. Now, when another conference will come, we will see. We shall see. Probably soon. But what do we do in the meantime? How do we bridge that gap? And Brother Satyajit closed this conference so beautifully. We started with the light. We traveled into purity. And he told us that the bridge at this point in time, is to connect into eternity. We have to be able to see the Swami within, to continue expanding that light that we have within, and to make sure that every aspect of our lives is saturated with purity, such that we can experience that enlightenment, that eternity. So with this said, brothers and sisters, we hope that you have had a beautiful, wonderful conference. We hope that Swami has filled your hearts in the way he has promised that he has come to do for each and every one of us. And we hope that the teachings of his, the discourses, and all the wisdom that has been gathered from this conference will really take up significant meaning and sprout that lamp of love and the seedlings of the human values, Satya, Dharma, Shanti, Prema, Ahimsa, that we all have explored during these few days, and that indeed, that purity will soon become enlightenment. Thank you for being here. After this morning session, we will now actually have lunch. We wish you, wherever you're traveling back to, we wish you all the best, safe travels. May the love and light of Swami and his abundant blessings and grace continue to accompany everywhere you go. And most certainly, while we live in that eternity, we will let you know when the next conference will take place. With that said,